Yay, I'm live. Yay, yeah, I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Terry's back. Tell a friend. Alright, guys, I said it. I'm going live today. I'm doing it. I don't care if Missing Mod's live. I don't care if Gangster Ghost is live. You know you'd rather hang out at a chill stream at Terry Stranger's channel. You know you'd rather get in the comment section here and have some fun. Well, I'm going to open us up with a little festive number. Let people trickle in. Then I'm going to look at X a little bit, and then I'll open up the panel and stuff. What up, Gangster Ghost? I just was talking about you. Sorry, I wasn't getting enough attention on your stream. I need to go open my own. It is what it is. But thanks for having me. All right, let's see. Get my little self in the corner now. Boop. Here we go. Enjoy. December, be magic again. Take a husky to the ice while Bing Crosby sings White Christmas. He makes you feel nice. December, be magic again. Bounce Nicholas up the chimney, just a popping up in my memory. Ooh, jumping down in my parachute, the white city, she's so beautiful. Upon the black soot, icicled roofs. Oh, and see how I fall. Oh, see how I fall. Oh, see how I fall. Like the snow. Come to cover the lovers, but don't you wake 'em up. Come to cover the mocha. Ooh, a touch of makeup. Come to sparkle the darker. Ooh, with a little love. December, be magic again. Light up the candlelights to conjure Mr. Wild into the silent night. Ooh, it's quiet inside here in Oscar's night. December, be magic again. Don't miss the brightest star. Kiss under mistletoe. I wanna hear you laugh. Don't let the mystery go now. Ooh, jumping down in my parachute. The white city, she's so beautiful. Upon the black soot, icicled roofs. And see how I fall. Oh, see how I fall. Oh, see how I fall. Like the snow. Come to cover the lovers, but don't you wake 'em up. Come to cover the mocha. Just a touch of makeup. Come to sparkle the darker. Ooh, with a little love. December, be magic again.
Wasn't that nice? Love that song. Isn't it festive? I just love Christmas time. I don't care what anyone has to say about it. People are like, oh, Christmas is too materialistic. Well, you know what? It's not. That's up to you. I just think it's nice to have some time at the darkest point in the year that we remember that Jesus is the light of the world and that we think of and appreciate fond memories and we decorate not only our homes but our towns. Jamie and I went out after church today uh, and we were just, wandering around a little bit and it was so beautiful seeing all the different places with their, decorations and trees up and the different buildings. Like just it was there's something about it just makes you feel good inside. We even went to the little mall and was looking at their decorations. It's lovely. It makes you feel good. It makes you feel nice. What up, Gregatron? Yeah, who cares? People won't be negative about anything. They don't know what they're talking about. All right, we're gonna share this tab. Some things on X I guess I wanted to share with you guys. Let me pull it up here. Put myself in the corner here. So yeah, you can follow me on X at Terry Strand. Just look for Terry Strange. I ended up getting a new account, couldn't get my name back. Well, it is what it is. Oh yeah, I just saw this. Nearly half of all LGBTQ characters will disappear from TV next season. 61% of trans characters will also be absent from TV. Looks like then we'll probably have some normal footage. Oh, hey, this was on Russia Today. Look, because of the fuel shortages and blackouts in Russia from the war, they've pulled out the old steam trains. Look at this. Look at that Soviet engineering. Pretty impressive. All right. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. I love Russia Today. I don't care. I remember back in the old days when they first came out, they were on YouTube. They weren't first out, but when I first came upon Russia Today on YouTube, they had these like amazing documentaries that were just really out there and well produced. Anyway, Geert Builders is coming to the US. He's going to be in Dallas and Los Angeles, so I thought that was interesting. Drake bought a custom diamond necklace he calls a previous engagement. It's made of 42 engagement rings, representing the 42 times he considered proposing to different women but opted not to. Huh. And Milo Yiannopoulos called this faggotized, which I could concur. Drake is a character. Did y'all catch Milo Yiannopoulos on the Tucker Carlson show? Pretty interesting interview. A lot of funny things. He's a funny guy. I'm concerned, though. He does seem to not be too well. And if you've been following him, he has a brain tumor or possible brain tumor right now. So he needs prayers. Why not play this? Here, I'll play this. 26 seconds. Why not?
Embarrassed and disgusted by the things I did, but I feel ashamed, particularly about 10 years ago, about how many people I thought I was like laying it on thick with this sort of like Dame Edna Everage kind of, Hyacinth Bouquet performance on stage. And I realized people weren't picking up the layers maybe. And every talk I ever gave in the Q&A, I said, if I could not be gay, I would push that button, and nobody ever that never registered with people. I feel ashamed.
Y'all know about Hyacinth Bouquet, the Dame Patricia Rutledge? She passed away this year. Amazing actress. I grew up watching Keeping Up Appearances. It's such a funny show. She played this horrendous over the top villain. And when he mentioned that he was doing her as an act, I was like, oh man, that is very on point. He does you could definitely see it. Oh, hey, I liked this just to remember about Candace Owens. A lot of people don't know this about her because we're good at burying things about people that are media darlings. But 10 years ago, not that long ago, she started the Social Autopsy Project, where she was going to create a website to catalog hate speech and basically dox people online. This was in her liberal era. And it's not that long ago. She's not all she's cracked up to be. Yes, her first two forays into public life were suing her school for racism and making a website to dox right-wingers. Oh, hey, this was interesting. Vietnamese man in the USA nails it. This was interesting. We'll play this one too. I love X. Just go through some of my likes here. I hope y'all are having a good day.
Sin when the
Oh, dang.
fuck did we have to bow down to certain communities? Look, I'm Asian. I'm Vietnamese. Okay, when we have our own communities too, and our communities thriving. You know, we have businesses. We've been here only what less than 50 years since the after the 1975. Our communities are thriving throughout the United States. If you look at our numbers, there's only about 2 million of us here in the United States. And out of that 2 million people that we have, majority of us have businesses, scientists, engineers, doctors, bright mind people that given back to this country more than we've taken. And we have never asked anybody to bow down or speak our language. Okay? Since when the fuck this stupid ass mayor of the little pirate motherfucking land pirates Molian in Minnesota have to speak their language and apologizing for those motherfucking crook ass pirates? Since when we have to do that? This is just a fucking crook, and he's a Jewish dude. What a shame, you know? What a shame. What the fuck's wrong with him?
All right, base Vietnamese man. Would you get your nails done at his salon? I would. All right, let's see what else we got here to share with y'all. Oh, yeah, this is funny. Milo said 2026 is the year the Fuentes gay sex tape comes out because that's the year I'm dropping it. Oh, did you guys see this? Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey holding on for dear life as he dines in a Somali restaurant to stick it to Trump. Trying to imply that he isn't enjoying the food as much as he's pretending to. What do you all think? Was he enjoying the food or not? I don't know. Oh. Now everyone's calling poor Tim Waltz retarded.
By my house and using the R word.
What's that?
This creates danger. And I'll tell you what, in my time on this, I'd never seen this before. People driving by my house and using the R word in front of people. This is shameful. And I have yet to see an elected official, a Republican elected official, say, you're right, that's shameful. He should not say it. So look, I'm worried. We know how these things go. They start with taunts, they turn to violence. So deeply concerned. True. This creates danger.
What do you guys think? Is it going to turn to violence? What's up, if it all fails? Good to see you. That's Matthew, our brother Matthew. Jake Hudson is here. He's choking it down like a mug. We don't have a DVD player in this house. I liked them back in the day when I had them. I think I might have two in my possession, but I don't have anything to play them on. Well, I guess I could play them on one of my computers, actually. I have a Okay, yeah. Hey, Mom, I'm a content creator. Oh, this one was funny. 0.02 of humans are born with disorders of sexual development, and that's why I, a man without any of these disorders, am a woman. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, okay, this is Abercrombie and Fitch ad this year. Now, I remember when I was a fat teenager, I went into Abercrombie and Fitch a couple times. They didn't like not let me in the store, but I definitely didn't belong in there. Definitely did not belong at Abercrombie and Fitch, and now you can see that they've expanded their sizes. I don't know. When I was a teenager, they wouldn't have even let her in the store. Jeez. Alas, how things change. Which way, modern man? Yikes. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, DJ on Pa shared this. Maybe I should.
So nasty.
Oh, he nailed it right on the glass.
Look at him. He knows I'm not impressed.
Ooh, he's turning
Yeah,
around.
walk away, big guy. No way.
Did you get that?
Man, imagine having to clean
nasty.
Oh, he nailed it right on the glass.
Look at him.
having to go in there and clean that window. Well, yeah, they were preppy. You never owned anything preppy? I did end up getting a baby doll t-shirt at a thrift store that was an Abercrombie shirt, and I wore it like ironically one summer. It said Abercrombie Honeys, and it had a little bee on it. Oh, it was kind of like the material was stretchy enough to like fit on my fat frame. Why does everything have to be political? Just light the damn tree, right? We went over that last time. I guess Amazon is doing a Silmarillion. Or no, Amazon had the chance to create a gorgeous dark fantasy Silmarillion, but instead created Rings of Power with a cast that looks like a late shift at Walmart. Dang, that's too bad. The Silmarillion was my dad's favorite book. I remember that was one of the last gifts I got him before he passed away, actually. I remember going to the Borders in Yuma and buying him that book for his birthday. He got all choked up. Oh, wait, let's read this one. First, they came for the Mexicans, and I did not speak out because they were here illegally. Then they came for the Muslims, and I did not speak out because they were here illegally. Then they came for the Somalians and Haitians, and I did not speak out because they were also illegal. Then they came for the criminals, and I did not speak out because they were criminals and deserved it. Then they came for me, and they let me know I could go outside because America was safe again. This is a photo of the National Guardsman woman that was killed. Pretty lame. Are you that racist uncle? I am the racist uncle that has been disinvited from the Thanksgiving. What's up, Zealot's Den? Jake Hudson on his X account. What's up, brother Jake? Yeah. Is there anything else here? I don't know. I'm kind of going back. We're at Thanksgiving now. Burning sage to cleanse Meghan Markle. Meghan Markle. Oh, this is a great one. Yeah, this is a great video. Let me pull this up. Eating caviar in first class while you're eating pizza on the couch. Eating a Chipotle burrito in the cockpit while you peasants are eating caviar in the back. Yeah, I love him. I love Jimmy. He is awesome. He's handsome. He's strong. He's good to me. Lord, thank you for sending me my Jamie. I don't know what I'd do without him. All right. Oh yeah, Milo was reviewing Meghan Markle's products. Oh, this is funny. 2 men, 1 identity. They both paid the price. Okay, not really though. Thousands of undocumented workers rely on fraudulent social security numbers. One of them belonged to Dan Kluver. So this guy stole this guy's social security number and was using it. I don't see how they both paid the price. They both paid the price? I cannot. I'm crazy. Clown worlds. Oh, here's Meghan Markle's spread. Let's look at this.
You get a proper jam up against this as ever, and I'm just going to show you what. Look, I'm not being funny, but you get a proper jam. You get like Matin de Pyrenees. You get a proper jam up against this as ever, and I'm just going to show you what the difference looks like. All right, look at this. It's like it is. Honestly, it's like someone threw up some ketchup. It's absolutely disgusting, to be really honest with you. Now compare that to the beautiful jellied texture of a real jam. Look at those lovely bits of fruit. At the end of the day, yeah, when all's said and done, right, it's dog eat dog, end of. Look, I'm not being funny, but you get a proper jam.
Poor Meghan Markle, man. She can't make jam. All she got is that spread. Did y'all see the Jesse Lee Peterson? He's got a sweet potato and a turkey. Very cute. What's something society pretends is normal but is actually insane? Morbid obesity. Neil Oliver, he's really great. I don't know if you've ever watched any of Neil Oliver's documentaries, but I fell in love with his series on the history of Scotland like 10 years ago. He's just running around. And he also did a history of Britain as well for the BBC. They were incredible, like productions. And he was such an engaging host of the like series. Like, I love my little historical BBC documentaries, but his were like the best. I should actually watch them again just to like relive it. But yeah, he's gone super based and has suffered for it, obviously living in the UK. But I love this tweet. I'm going to think about Christmas more than ever, and I'm huge on Christmas anyway. The incessant murder of Christians worldwide is the dark against the light in real time. I will light more lights than ever. Big or small, deport them all. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Trump's deportation operation has made a 4-bedroom house in the South available to American citizens after a woman who married an illegal is moving to Mexico upon his removal. Mass deportation is the easiest solution to lowering housing costs. So yeah, there's a house available. Oh, this was funny. What if we took a beloved story from the Western canon and told it as though the good guys were the bad guys, or maybe from a woman's perspective? Oh, this was funny. Katie Hopkins. Y'all like Katie Hopkins?
So Shabana Mahmood. Yeah, she's in charge of justice. Oh, good. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, great. She's in charge of who can come into our country. Oh, brilliant. That sounds great. Yeah, that sounds great. No, I'm really thrilled. Shabanana Mahmoud decides who can come in. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, no, brilliant. Yeah, I mean, great. I just think it's great that we have someone who's of Pakistani origin deciding who can come in and out of our country. I mean, fucking brilliant. Yeah. And she's going to crack down on immigration. Really? Is she? I mean, is she? Or is she just going to specifically allow certain types in and not others? I mean, Shabanana Mahmoud. We just got a little bit on the screen there as well. Sorry about that. Shabanana Mahmoud says she's going to crack down on illegals. Yes. She says she's had chats with the Vietnamese minister about repatriating illegals. Well, fuck me, Shabanana. That's brilliant. That's brilliant, that is. Well done, Shabanana. She's had a chat with the Vietnamese minister. Well, we can all sleep easy in our beds, can't we? Because after all, that's what us mothers were worried about for our daughters, wasn't it? We were all worried about the Vietnamese. You know, I was concerned for my daughters, honestly, that some little Vietnamese person from a nail bar, an illegal nail bar, my concern was that some little Vietnamese who was busy doing mani-pedis was going to unleash himself from the illegal nail bar with a fucking foam toe divider and attack my children with it. I don't know, what's an impression of Vietnamese with a foam nail divider? I don't know. But yeah, so if you believe that level of bullshit from Shabanana Mahmoud, you're fucking off your rocker. Like, I am not worried about the Vietnamese, honestly. Be as illegal as you want if you're Vietnamese. Come here. You want to do mani-pedis all day long? Marvellous. 30 quid? Marvellous. For a set of gels? Brilliant. If they stay on longer than a week? Fantastic. It's not those people we're worried about, is it, Shabanana? No.
I'm not worried about the Vietnamese either, guys, just to be real. You could bring more of them in, honestly. I don't think we're going to have as the same problem. I mean, we had that based Vietnamese guy at the beginning here. God, Katie Hopkins is brilliant. This is an old one, but let's play it anyway. This was so funny.
Her answer was, both President Trump and I, to Stephen Nelson, he asked about your comment calling the president a fascist. And your answer was, both President Trump and I have been clear about our positions and our views. Are you affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist?
I've spoken about.
That's okay. You can just say yes.
Okay.
Okay. It's easier. It's easier than explaining it. I don't mind.
And Mr. President, I wanted to ask you, to Stephen Nelson, he asked about your comment calling the president a fascist. And your
Here, let's get off of X. That's enough. We're going too back far in time. He didn't even say quiet piggy, though. He was saying something else, like whatever. Yeah, the Vietnamese are great. They have been a boon to this country. They actually contribute. Imagine that, coming to another country and, you know, becoming a citizen and contributing. Oh, yo, what's up? What's up, little man? Look at you. Look at this pretty kitty I got right here, guys. Look at this pretty kitty. Look at that pretty kitty. Jake Hudson says to check my DMs. What? Where, Jake? On Instagram or Twitter? No, not on Instagram. All right, let's go back to X, I guess. Let's see. I wish you would. I know. Hey, I can hear you, me in the background. I hear things. Man, what the heck? It's making me set up a passcode. All right. Oh yeah, Jamie looking good. We went to church today. We did the Advent candle lighting at church today, me and Jamie. So we both look good. No, good. You can't see all of me, but I look pretty good. I got this dress on. I got my fur vest. Mwah. Hey, your mustache is wet.
Yeah, I did my beak.
That's the only downside. When we kiss, sometimes his mustache is wet. But it still tickles. Okay, let's see. Jake sent me a photo, guys. Let me. Oh my goodness, Jake. What is this? Is this me? Hold on, let me share the screen. Get on here. Look what Jake made for me, guys. Thank you, Jake. It was cute. What do you think? That looked like me? Press 1 if it looks like me. Press 2 if it needs a little work. I think it looked like me a bit. Got my big brown eyes. Thank you, Jake. It's cute. I like the sweater. Yeah, cute. Thank you, Jake. All right. Stop sharing for now. Oh, yeah. Kate's album, 50 Words for Snow. Yeah, it's a good one. We love Kate Bush in this house. I grew up listening to Kate Bush. I listen to her to this day. What's up, Christopher? You thought it looked like me? Gregatron thinks it could use a little work. Shout out to Christopher. He was at church today. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for being here. Chris is in chat.
Oh.
Brother Chris. From church. Let's see. Now, what else are we going to pull up here?
I don't see him.
He's in the chat. Oh, well, he's on Facebook.
Oh.
So I'm streaming on multiple platforms right now. I'm on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
Yeah, because it says on Facebook or on YouTube you only have like 7 viewers, but on StreamYard.
But I have 17 viewers total.
19 total.
I have 19 total? Oh, wait, no?
17 is that you count?
Oh. I don't know how many people are watching. Oh, dear. What am I to do? Any updates on Corbin? Well, you mean Conrad? Jamie said, let's play my video. Let's get PG up in here. Okay. All in good time. So Conrad's doing good. I actually ended up giving him my old stability ball this week. He was really excited about it. So he's got his back's doing pretty well. Know that for sure. All right, you want to pull up Gregatron's?
It was M asking for.
M's asking about.
That's cute.
Yeah.
M's asking for.
I'll let Conrad know you were asking after him. He actually Conrad sent me a message this earlier today when I was at church. I haven't responded. He was asking how I've been feeling because I hadn't been feeling well. Doctor's appointment went well.
She's doing better.
He did give me some medication to take, and I'm going to be getting labs done tomorrow. And I appreciate it. He was very thorough, and once he's I didn't realize he's not in town though, because it was a teledoc appointment. But he said he's willing to work with me and for
that medicine. You're doing way better.
I am doing way better. Yeah, because he gave me some prednisone to kind of help get the flare down, and Plaquenil, which I've never taken before, which he was surprised because I've had rheumatoid arthritis for almost 15 years.
I was like, what's that medicine Terry should take? She's like, Plaquenil.
What's up, skinny boy 775? Terry, why are you laughing at me, skinny boy? He's laughing at me with all kinds of things. Block me quickly. I'm not going to block you. You're welcome. You didn't have a good doctor's appointment? Well, I'm sorry. I mean, most of mine have not been good throughout my life. I'll tell you that. It's hard. But this doctor was very thorough and, actually inquisitive and,
He wasn't even a Jew.
No, I think he's Italian. I mean, his name's Italian, so... hey, bro, I'm back. You ready? You're not the one that's been flashing me, are you? All right, let's see. Gregatron. Trying to pull up Gregatron's.
Black dude claps white girl. Yeah. married white girl's cheeks.
What?
Gregatron did commentary on black guy claps cheeks of married white girl coworker.
Oh, this is the one you want me to watch? This one?
Yeah, maybe Gregatron can come on.
Well, I was gonna post the link later.
Oh,
Sup?
Hold on.
It's Gregatron.
All right, so we're gonna review a Gregatron video together, I suppose.
claps white girls, married white girls' booties.
Jamie, stop saying that.
That's what it's called.
No, it says getting with. He says getting with. He doesn't say.
How are y'all?
cheeks.
This. Look at it. This. Yeah. Magnificent. Yes. This. Oh yeah. This is Gregatron. Do you like my shirt? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. Let's get into this video. I saw this story on the internet, on the interwebs, on the YouTubes. This channel just came up in my news feed, a video. A guy by the name of J.R. Wisdom.
Check this out, Gregatron. M thinks you are so sexy. He loves black nerds with big muscles. He said, hell no. Oh dear.
Put him in the description box and or in the video. J.R. Wisdom seems like a good guy. Got no problems with him. This video comes up in my news feed. J.R. Wisdom is talking about his reaction to this story that I'm about to talk to you guys about. Basically, like I said, I'll post his video. Basically, there was this guy at his job who was getting with this married woman at the same job. They worked together. And he's recording the interaction between him and the married woman. He's recording her calling her husband saying, hey, I will be home tonight. I'm working the third shift, or I'm picking up a double or something.
That is, not only is this like scandalous as hell, but why do people tell on themselves like this? Like, if you're going to be an adulterer, you should have some discretion. Instead, they're just putting it out there like, do you want to get caught? That's what it seems like.
And the husband's, he's not too happy about it, but they say, I love you, blah, blah, blah. Good night. I'll call you on my lunch break. I'll see you in the morning, whatever. Fast forward, these two are at the hotel laying up, and he's recording them laying up.
Yeah, that's a good point. Dystopian deep dives. It's a, well, whatever. It's sick. It's sick. People are profoundly sick. Not only are you sick to be doing this, but like telling on yourself. Here, let me arrange this so I'm on the corner there.
Right.
Let's keep going.
Long story short, the woman gets home late because she was supposed to be home at 7:30. It's now like 9:30 in the morning. Fast forward, the guy loses his job. The coworker, I don't know if she lost her job or not. So the guy loses his job. Now he's upset. Let me tell you something. First of all, you shouldn't be sleeping with married women, folks. Second of all, why do we have to record every gosh dang thing? This whole social media culture, this whole recording culture, it's getting old. And I'm sick of it. And some might say, well, Gregatron, you're on YouTube right now recording. You're talking about, well, no, this is for education purposes. All right. Do we really need to record her calling her husband and then record y'all laying up together? And I don't think they show the lady's face in the video. But this is only for validation. This guy really wants validation that bad from people on the internet. That and thrills. It's all for the thrill. Just to say, oh, look what I'm doing. Look what I did. No, man. So the guy gets fired from his job and now he's pissed. Why would you be pissed? You're putting your whole personal life, not just your personal life, putting your personal life on the internet's like, hey, we're in the Bahamas, we're, on vacation. No.
Now, another thing I want to say about this too is like, what workplace is gonna like, if you were their employer and you saw something like this, how would you feel about it? Like, would you want to like continue to employ these people who are committing adultery? And not only should you not be sleeping with your coworkers as well. Like, really, don't S where you eat, right? Don't go poop where you eat. But like, also you're that your employee is the type of person who is not faithful and does not honor their vows that they make to people. So like that would to me would be like, okay, I've got some really scuzzy people working for me. Yeah, like what the heck?
What he's doing some foul, vulgar, demented, evil stuff that has no business being on your social media. And what did you think was going to happen?
Oh, whoa. Dystopian deep dives. There's a woman at my friend's school that is breaking up a marriage by dating the school cop. It's only been a few months and she wants him to get a divorce while wearing his jacket at school. That is sick. At a school with children. And you think the kids aren't going to be gossiping about that? That poor woman. Oh my God.
He acted like he was surprised. Y'all are firing me? Yeah, you idiot.
Amen.
Look at what you're doing. You're sleeping with your coworker, which is one thing. But then you're posting it all over the internet. And this is a married woman. Like, what is wrong with people? I'm just stunned, man. It's like people just have no sense of, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe this is a bad idea. There's just no sense of that at all. It's just, let's just post anything. What made you think that was a good idea? That's my whole thing. They just don't care. Like, I keep it pretty PG-13 over here, but I understand I got kids watching my channel, family members. Some coworkers actually do watch my channel, friends. I can't even post anything above PG-13 because I understand that there are some people who watch my channel. So there's times where I want to like get into a crazy story. I can't even tell those type of stories because my family members watch this stuff, some of them. And you know how word gets around. So that's why I try to keep it.
I mean, yeah, kids aren't gonna. That is such a horrible story. I'm so sad to hear that. Married 10 years with kids, thrown it away for some dumb floozy. Oh well.
What a mess.
What a mess.
What
Clean.
mess.
Whereas this guy simply just doesn't care. It's all about the TikTok now.
He thinks it's cool.
The TikTok views. So hopefully he'll learn from it. Not only do my family members, but like I said, my coworkers, some of them watch it. And this could affect your future jobs too. There are future jobs you might apply for. They might
crazy
be looking at this stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like not only did this guy record basically him cheat or her cheating on her husband with him, not only did he record that happening, he actually posted it. Like, you actually posted it, my boy. Like, let's just say you're a scumbag. All right. Why not just record it and keep it in your personal records? Just keep it on your phone. Like, why you got to show it to the world? You know what I'm saying? Because there are people who make X videos and they just keep it on their hard drive or whatever.
I don't know about
But you showing the whole
Sounds
world?
like a bad idea.
Like, why would a
Maybe.
employer want to have someone like you working for them? You're openly saying you're a scumbag. You're openly saying you're embarrassed. Well, you're a bad person, basically. But the woman, she was just probably so embarrassed. I'm curious if she got fired too. Because it takes two to tango, right? And another thing, the husband, when he found out, he was probably pissed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you think they won't do detective work and find out, oh, this is John Smith at such and such hospital. Your face is on the camera, you dumbass. Like, you don't think these cameras out here, these street cameras, these computer cameras can trace and triangulate your face? How do you think they catch criminals when there's someone out on the run? They use the street cameras. Cameras in the bank, cameras everywhere. What is wrong with people? I tell people, what do you think was going to happen? This needs to stop. That's how I'm going to end this video. These type of videos, these type of interactions, this whole social media culture, it needs to stop. I'm cool with like educational videos, funny videos, entertainment. But this whole TikTok culture is straight poison, straight toxic. You're actually tampering with people's lives in the wrong way. This is a detriment to society, and it's a detriment to people's lives, including your own life,
brother.
you idiot.
Brother Greg, telling the truth.
So how are you going to get another job?
That's true. Yeah. Imagine you got fired with us. What do you tell your next employer?
You know, in the job application, when they have the work history on there, and it's going to say such and such hotel from this date to that date. Then they're going to say, well, what's your reason for leaving? Well, I may have recorded myself with this coworker and I posted it on the internet. And then people found out, so I lost my job that way. Like, how do you explain that to your new employer? Because when you're getting a new job, you're supposed to still have a job. Employers don't want to hire people who are not working right now. They want to hire people who already have a job. That way you can quit that other job. So the fact that all this happened, it's just crazy, man. I was just saying, this TikTok culture, it needs to stop. Because it's really not good. I could go further into it with women showing their behinds and all that, but that might be a different video.
Greg,
I think you guys get the gist. Because the only thing
right.
you're doing,
I think I've seen it up, guys. Y'all can go subscribe to Gregatron. Does he have toys as decor? You know he does. Gregatron's got the best collection. Go sub to Gregatron, guys. He's got all the action figures. Yeah, I'm dropping the link if you guys want to join. Pin message. Pin it. There's a poll going in the chat. It's only been up 3 minutes, so we'll leave it up for a little while, but it seems like a lot of people think that there should be harsher punishment for adultery. We need to go bring it back to some biblical law, apparently, because we can't be dealing with these adulterers. And I mean, I don't know. I have heard multiple employers say that they if they find out that there's cheating going on at their workplace, that they'll fire the people involved because they just don't trust this kind of people working for them. But I don't know. Should we jail them? Well, let's see what the chat thinks. Let's see. Is there anything else I could share? I know I got other stuff to share. Let's get out of here. Watch later. What have we got in here? Oh yeah, I want to check this out. We'll share this. Pull it up. My watch later, guys. Homeless camp moves into an abandoned.
What was once a neighborhood brewery is now a homeless camp.
It's getting harder and harder. It's now December. It's really cold.
Assembly Brewing off Southeast Foster Road shut down in May. Signs of the closure became an invitation for people like Jen.
I was one of the first couple of people here.
She says she moved onto the vacant lot about a month ago.
Well, it's got a cover. It's got a way to block from the wind and the rain.
In the last few months, it's really popped off.
Rose lives down the street. She's watched the camp grow.
It makes me nervous. Like driving by at night, I keep a strange schedule. So, seeing open fires, yeah, that's pretty disturbing.
Well, my name's Brian. Anyway,
Brian says he and his girlfriend set up camp at the former brewery after they were kicked out of the Laurelwood Center, a neighboring homeless shelter.
it was closest and it was raining, and what else can we do, They just threw us out on the street.
A lot of us lived in the shelter that's right next door.
So in the last few months, we have had 2 break-ins.
Curtis McDonald runs this auto repair shop across the street.
Our customers, when they do come to see us, they drive by that, and we get a lot of people from out of town that come in and they just look at it and like, what is going on here?
He reports the camp to the city twice a week.
I feel like it's the one thing I can do.
A spokesperson for the mayor's office tells KGW the city has assessed the camp multiple times since mid-October, adding, "We empathize with the concerns of neighbors and remain committed to addressing conditions along Southeast Foster and around Laurelwood Park, which continue to be a focus for the city." On Tuesday, city crews warned those staying at the former brewery that their camps will be removed in the coming days. If they refuse the offer of shelter, those on public property risk fines or jail time for violating the city's camping ban.
I'm all for it. Throw me in jail. I'll live there.
City records show the property is owned by an Idaho-based real estate company.
Or maybe trying to get a new tenant in the building would have been great. That would have been something the neighborhood would have loved to see.
This week, Portland Mayor Keith Wilson announced the city met his goal of opening 1,500 overnight shelter beds this year.
Well, I hope that they can get people to go stay in those shelter beds.
But there's more of us than there are beds.
Let's not waste more money on beds if nobody's going to use them. Let's actually enforce the rules we have.
Okay, so since August, so in the past 3 months, Portland camp removal crews have completed 10 cleanup projects around that area. 5 times they removed active camps. The other times, crews removed abandoned camps. Now let's talk about that shelter that sits right next door to the former brewery. It's run by Transition Projects. It has 120 beds for women and couples. Now I just heard from a manager there who tells me everyone who's
Oh, sorry, guys. Okay, he said it was an accident. Hey, accidents happen. We got her a wrench. She's okay. Jenna Jameson is a Christian now. Okay. Well, you know, good for her. She was Jewish for a long time. So I guess now she's a Christian. I was not cursing. I was not cursing. I don't know. This sucks.
Stays or wants to stay in the shelter is required to agree to follow a set of rules. They did not answer my question as to what happens if someone breaks those rules. But going off of what the people I talked with today say, it looks like they're just sent back to the streets. I also reached out to the property owner, that Idaho-based real estate company, and I have not heard back on what their future plans are for that lot. But we want to hear from you. What do you think about what's happening at the former Assembly Brewing? Do you think the city is, how do you think the city is handling it? Let us know.
Sounds like they're not handling it and it's ghetto. That's what it sounds like. Let's see. What do we got here? Do I have anything else to share here? I need to clear some of this up. I've been watching it for a while. Let's see. Okay. Be an autistic retard around people and you will win in life. Let's watch this.
I was thinking about this today. It's better to just be retarded, because we live in this world where you got all these people that want to be, you know, saying something, want to be thinking something, want to be explaining something to, like, I don't know, like in some way intelligence signaling, like virtue signaling, but intelligence signaling. So they want to be like, actually, you can't say that. Actually, it's like this. And what I think about it is just like, whatever, man. Whatever. I think being retarded or being retarded, being autistic is actually like breaking the matrix of it all. Because you think about it, right? When you are so caught up in, of course, having to explain stuff, think about things, break it down, instead of just doing the thing, you kind of like stuck at this like mid-level, this medium kind of experience of life. And you're not doing anything extraordinary. You're actually just being very normal. But what's funny is that when you're normal, you have this adequate and mediocre experience of life,
We all
and
need to do this more.
no one actually sees you as anything. Like you just this kind of like blow in the wind. Sure, you might mean something to some people, maybe your mom, your dad, you know, your siblings, maybe a friend or two, but that's about it. Furthermore, you're doing nothing special. You're just kind of like floating through life and having an adequate experience of life when they are literally just absolute one brain cell retards just living their best life. So it's not to say that, of course, you know, life has challenges and stuff, but just opt for the option where you can just do things. So there's kind of like this thing where, you know, there's this hustle culture, this productivity culture. Of course, all these different cultures and factions exist as they have for thousands and thousands of years, with different groups of people relate to different ideologies, and that's fine. None of them are flawed. I mean, all of them are flawed, but also there's a purpose and a place for it for some people, and that makes 100% sense, right? So where was all of this? So just doing the thing. So obviously productivity culture is also like, right, set time to do something. Hustle culture is like, just do the thing straight away, like don't procrastinate, get it done, spend, you know, copious amounts of hours getting that thing done. And then you kind of get to where it's like the retard philosophy, where it's like, well, you're just gonna do the thing because you're just gonna get up and do it, right? Like you're not gonna think about it, you're not gonna overthink it, you're not gonna be in a situation where you're thinking like, damn, what if this, you know, what if that, what if this, what if that? Like end of the day, just do the thing. And the more you can tap into your autistic retarded self, the better. There's kind of a time and a place for everything. So there's a time and a place where you should not be absolutely retarded out of your mind, right? But there's also a time and a place where, you know, you should be. And I think most of the time it is, because even if I look at my job, you know, you might be watching this, look at your job, right? Like how many people are just so caught up in trying to be normal that they just look stupid. Like they'll say stupid things as well. They'll try to make a situation where
Dang,
like you
Golden.
are like obligated, not like as if like you're responsible for being responsible for their stupidity. So like the other day at work, I was like I started my shift at 2:30, and this random colleague of mine is like, she's like, oh, I thought you start at 2. Or she's like, oh, better late than never. And I just continued walking by, like I didn't even answer. And then the other guy, like my other colleague, he got caught up in it. And he's like, wait, what time do you start? I was like, 2:30. And I just walked on. Like I didn't even stop. I just talked as I walked by. Just realized, like, bro, like I'm walking in. I'm just trying to start my shift. You don't need to just say hi. It's okay to just say hi. Like you don't need to think of something to say. Like just say hi. It's fine. You know, I will talk to you. I'm not gonna
What up, Davey, in the chat?
think like, oh, they're not talking to me, or whatever the case, you know, whatever it may be. Like end of the day, bro, I'm gonna talk to you. Like you don't need to say something to get my attention, or you know, you don't know the situation. Like that day I could have started at 3 p.m. or 5 p.m. I could have taken leave. I could have sorted out with the manager. Like people just say random things because they think they know. But it doesn't come from a place of retardedness or autism. It comes from a place of like trying to say something to say something. Like sometimes you just can't be retarded. Just shut up. I just started doing that. I would say probably over the last few months, since obviously going back into employment where I'm working with colleagues since the beginning of this year. I just decided, you know, I'm just gonna when I'm gonna say nothing, I'm gonna say nothing. When I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna say something. Like nowadays, I'll just bust out and I'll start freestyling. Like, I don't care. I'm not saying something to say something. I'm doing it because I feel like doing it. Bro, being autistic is gonna free me from any type of restraint. Currently, I'm focusing on getting my music out there because I've made music for a few years and it's kind of dwindled. But I realized that the more, if I'm retarded, if I'm just autistic and retarded, I can just do it. Like, I can just do it off rip. Like, I don't need to like think about, oh, this and that. Like, nah, I'm just gonna be retarded with it and just do it. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I'm just leaning into, just being.
Hey, this is smart, guys. Stop being worried about being cringe. Just be retarded and just go for it. Don't care what people think. Be in your own little thing. Let's see what else we got here. I don't know. I ain't got nothing good. We could watch a little bit more of this woman, Kellyanne Maddox, since nobody's joined yet. Let's get in.
Hello, chickens. Welcome to another episode of Christian X Witches, a series on my channel where we dive into dramatic testimonies, flimsy arguments, and lashings of satanic panic.
Satanic black magic. Sick shit.
I sacrifice my sanity a little bit with this series so that you don't have to, by trawling through different testimonies, finding interesting things to talk about, and hopefully along the way I make it a little bit fun. So all you need to do is stir your cauldron, sip your tea, and cackle away from a safe distance. Let's find out why these witches.
So yeah, Kellyanne Maddox. You know what? I have her book. I forgot I'd had her book. I bought a copy of her book. I never read it. It's called Rebel Witch. Lord have mercy. But here we go. So she's responding to Christian X Witch testimonies. I need to do one. I need to do like a flashy one where it's just me recording myself and be like, this is what it was like, but then Jesus delivered me and la 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 la. And I'll probably put on like a frumpy little dress for it. That would be good. What do you guys think? Should I do that? But yeah, let's take a look here.
Is converted, my darlings, and why they think that we should too. Just a disclaimer, I am going to be using clips where people are going to be talking about things like the fact that we are hellbound and what we do is demonic, etc. So if you have religious trauma that you're working through and you do not think this is going to be your flavor, please find something else to watch on my channel. Your mental health comes first, okay? And also, just to say, I'm not criticizing the entirety.
Yeah, your mental health. Protect your mental health from your, eternal soul that is going to be judged and deemed unworthy of eternal life because you wanted to play God instead of let his will be done. Okay, whatever. Oh, we got someone joining? Oh, that's my husband. Jamie, where are you? Oh, you're outside.
Yeah.
Jamie,
Continue.
you can come in here and be with me. But you want to be out there? I can't hear you.
I'll be in a minute. Keep going.
What's the last movie I saw in a theater? I think Jamie and I went to see we saw that little Easter movie. I don't think we've been to the theater since then, have we?
That was Regal. Went to Regal and saw that.
What was it called? It was called the King of Kings or something. It was that little cartoon where Dickens was teaching his little toddler son of the story of Jesus.
It was cute.
Yeah, it was.
We've seen 2 movies.
Okay, like, can we just say that those 2 people committing adultery were wrong? She was wronger, I guess, because she was the married party, but she wasn't the retard recording it and posting it on TikTok. So that's
she knew what
pretty
he was
bad.
doing. She was
did
getting
know.
a thrill.
They were both thrilling. You should see the light of the world. Ooh. They were both there. Yeah. Why do we have to account? They're both wrong. I don't get this where people are like, oh, if you're not the one in the relationship, if you're not the married one, that you're less wrong. If you know somebody is married and you choose to sleep with them, you are an adulterer as well. So shut the fuck up. Pardon my language. But I can't stand that. You're just as sick and twisted and wrong. You are violating the covenant of marriage just as much as that person is, because the covenant of marriage is a sacred thing, and the person within it has a responsibility to it, but so does the person not in it. You should respect other people's marriages because that is put together by God. If you don't respect that, you're as much of an adulterer in your heart because you don't respect marriage itself. So F that. Both people are wrong. And both of them should be in jail.
Is this why people have black fatigue, I wonder?
Yeah, maybe. Black people always tell on themselves. Like, what is this? Is it a fake video?
That guy thought he was cool.
I'm not reacting to the video. Yeah. M's old school. Does it sound bot-like? I need to plug in my microphone. I'm using like the microphone that's in my camera. It's a little bit tinnery. The faithful is no better than the adulterer? What? We were at Making Hell Nervous the other day because they were going and attacking the Seventh-day Adventists and making up lies like a mug about like Ellen White and her teachings and all that nonsense. That was like crazy. But you know what? Jeremy, I think his name is Jeremy. He was in there and he was like, what was he saying to me? He was saying like, oh, are you better than the Apostle Paul, Terry? Da, 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 da. Like, and I was like, I might be. I never killed anybody. I don't know. Maybe.
I guess. Yeah. I mean, you're not the chief of sinners. Paul was, I guess.
Yeah. So.
Well, I mean, he did away, but I mean, Paul did away with the law. You know, do not murder. So, I mean.
Yeah, we're not.
Maybe it's fine. We're not under that dusty old Jew law.
Yeah.
So, I mean.
What's up, Marilyn? Good to see you, sis. Marilyn in the chat. Cheaters deserve each other. The faithless. Okay, whatever. Shall I get back to these witches? These witches.
Of Christianity in general, all of it, one big blanket statement. I'm just analysing and critiquing the clips that I'm going to be looking at today. Oh my gosh, okay, here we go. This is the 6th time we've done this, my darling, so let's see what we can find. Get ready for the room to go dark.
She's triggered. I just want to respond to this. Thank you. That is a nice comment. One of the most interesting content creators around. My content's not that interesting, but I might be interesting. So thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
Not because there are demons, but because your eyes are about to probably roll very, very hard into the back of your skull, if my experience of doing this is anything to go by. So let's get into it.
Did you know when someone's practicing witchcraft, you can actually see it in their body? You can see it in their flesh. You can see it in their face. You can see when someone is demonized, when they are possessed, when they are doing witchcraft. Like in general, you can see how over time their body will shift. The way they look will shift. Like even Ariana Grande, for example, she was on a podcast recently and she proclaimed that she was a witch and that she followed astrology. And you can see how over the course of like 3 years or so, you can see her face. You can see it in her face. You can see that she's been practicing. You can see it in most of the celebrities. You can see it.
No. Wait a minute. You can't use Ariana Grande to make this point. You can't use her as an example because she is changing herself physically pretty extremely, like all the time, right? There's been countless articles and videos put out about the change in her appearance. In fact, I've seen her on the internet addressing it herself, saying that she had tons of filler put in her cheeks and her lips and she changed her appearance out of insecurity, and now she's changing her appearance again because she's coming to accept herself. I mean, frankly, she was accused of blackfishing for a long time because she was blatantly darkening her skin very unnaturally. And with the lip filler, it was like she was trying to make herself look racially ambiguous. And then she dropped a load of weight, became very unusually pale. And frankly, she now looks like she's a different kind of racially ambiguous. So I would strongly argue that that is not the witch's wand that's doing all of that. It is the surgeon's knife. So she's just a really bad example, which is totally unfair. Yeah, she's known for physically changing. This
is like, okay, but you can look at this woman and tell she's a witch.
I think if this woman became a Christian, you would notice the change.
Definitely.
So, like, she's not wrong in saying there's all sorts of factors. But you do see a change in people, and then you can compare the before and after, and you often do see a change. But I think it's fair to say there's so many factors. You know, sorry, I have a dental issue, so my voice, I can't talk right. But yeah, I guarantee if this woman here became a Christian, you would see a change.
Definitely.
But with it, yeah.
I mean, look what happened to me. I glowed up. Like, I wasn't bad looking, but when I look at pictures from that time, there's a certain darkness over me I can see. The way my body is even carried, like, and you see it in people who practice witchcraft as well, especially over time. They do tend to end up looking more and more wicked, especially as time goes on, especially the older they get. I mean, the hag crone thing is a real thing. Like, some of these witches, once they hit a certain age, they start to look really grotesque. And I'm not saying that to be like, oh, you know, they're old and ugly. I mean, like, you go to a church and you see like the white-haired women and they're beautiful. You know what I mean? Like, they have the radiance of God in them. And without that, people's spirits get really twisted. It's not even like their physical appearance. You just see something in them. It's wicked.
Well,
I did not look like Pat. I did not look like Pat.
And not to mention, like, it's really synonymous with hardcore drug use too.
Yeah, that can happen too. I did not.
I'm gonna come home.
Yeah.
But people should join.
You want to react.
People should join.
Oh, I did not look like Pat. Oh. Well, see, that woman was deluded. I know a woman who used to sleep with this married man. She would say, those are their vows. That has nothing to do with me. Yes, it does. You are actively helping desecrate another person's marriage. What in the hell? So you're helping someone break their vow? Why would you do that unless you had no like respect for that? Like, ugh. Oh, okay. A little bit more of
is dodgier than a QAnon conspiracy, but I'm gonna let this individual carry on, and we'll see where this is going, guys.
And how a lot of people start looking like they're literally decaying, like they're literally dying, and they're only the age of like 35.
Oh my god, I'm actually realizing that I do feel like I'm decaying. I feel like I'm melting in the light of the one true God.
I'm melting! Who thought a good little girl like you could destroy my beautiful wickedness?
Honestly, this is so bloody silly. Everybody is decaying, sweetheart. It's called the long march towards death. Oh dear.
And a lot of times when you meet Christian, like elders, older people who are Christian, who are like 60 and 70, like they're still like breathing and they're still living life to the fulfillment, right? They're living in a good way. They look clean. They look healthy.
DDD is here. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, a topic that I'm interested in. This is so this lady, her channel is like, can you explain her channel to me really quick? Because I'm not familiar with her.
Oh, so Kelly Ann Maddox, she kind of started out as a tarot channel. Like she does witchcraft related things. Let me just we'll pull out of here.
But she still thinks that she is messing with this stuff. Is that right? She didn't.
Yeah, she identifies a witch. Like tarot reader, Chaos
Oh,
Witch.
she's a mentor too. Wow.
Yeah, I actually had a tarot reading from her once.
Was it any good?
Yeah, she did a good job. Yeah, it was a good reading, I would say.
Yeah.
Like in terms of
You used to do those too sometimes.
I did,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
They might be full of adrenochrome. Oh geez. I had to take my hoe out to eat. I hope you got her Taco Bell. Jeez. Oh dear. Yeah, where'd y'all go? You see how they get the adrenochrome? Oh geez. So let's see. Just a look at Kelly's channel. How a witch works with archetypes. Witchcraft for tough political vibes. Oh my god, that sounds interesting.
Tough political vibes. Well, I wonder
I know
if she
what
was part of the coven that cursed. You saw that story before, Charlie Kirk. They like cursed him or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Like they were like, it was like a joke, like, oh, Jezebel writers cursed Charlie Kirk, and then like 4 days later he was murdered.
Yeah.
Wild stuff.
Yeah, they did an article about how they hired witches on Etsy to do.
On Etsy.
I mean, I used to sell on Etsy spiritual services.
I know, that's why it's like, because it's true. That's why it's funny.
Oh man. Do you want to look at this tough political vibes one? I'm kind of curious.
Click on whatever. I'm in.
Yeah, cool.
Hello, my darling cherry pies. Welcome back to my channel. Thank you so much for joining me. I've been wanting to make this one for a while. Things are, I think it's fair to say, politically rather divisive and hostile right now across the world. And I think a lot of people are asking themselves the question, how do I deal with this energy on the day-to-day? How do I respond to interactions that go on where people have very, very different views to my own, and sometimes views that I may find to be harmful, extreme, dehumanizing, right? I think it's something where we're sort of trying to fill our toolkits at the moment with things that we can use to get through this and to kind of navigate, right? So this video is going to be packed with different tools and tips from a witchcraft perspective and just from a wellness perspective as well to help us get through these harsh and sometimes clownish political times. I'm going to be talking mainly about political interactions, whether they happen at the family dinner table. I know Thanksgiving and Christmas is coming up for a lot of people.
Terry, do you
whether
ever find this like truly heavily ironic?
Online or even within your spiritual community.
Like she's like, oh, it's clown town. And meanwhile, I don't know what happened to her bangs. Someone asked. I don't know
probably
if that
growing
was an
out. Yeah,
earlier video or what. But this toolbox, like, how about the toolbox is you tune out? How about you go, spend time in the real world with real people and you don't live online like, I mean, I have my own problems with internet addiction, etc. But yeah, the solution is to go, like the kids say, touch some grass. You don't need witchcraft.
Yeah. Well, also, I mean, again, yeah, I'm an internet addict too, and I don't seem to have this like anxiety around dealing with people who
or Trump, really, right?
No, I love Donald Trump.
Hilarious.
I mean, like,
he's
whatever.
So funny to me. He's like the fun, like
he is.
I think that's why they must hate him, because he's funny and he's always playing around. And
yeah,
like, be serious. Be serious.
Well, I think too, he just represents this kind of like masculinity that makes a lot of people uncomfortable.
I like that clip where he's like, just say I'm a fascist. That's okay.
Yeah, it's okay, Mom Donnie. Just say it. If people call me worse, it's all good.
That right there is like the real Donald Trump. Like, that's beautiful.
I think it's his sense of confidence. Yeah, people just don't like it.
No. Well, it's disarming, yeah.
Well, it's bad because like people who actually meet him in real life realize he's not like, even if you disagree with his politics or his policies, he's still like just a person.
Yeah.
So, and it comes anyone who meets him who's honest, just like when Bill Maher met him, it's like it's just like it's authentic. When Bill Maher explained it, or just like I didn't like. I was really against Trump at the very, very beginning, and then when Ben Carson got to know him and like vouched for him, that meant a lot to me because he's part of my church and I know people that know him, and it's like that. It's just like you can just kind of The Bill Maher thing is a great example. You know what I mean? Like even if you disagree with his policies or whatever, it's just like he is a real person. And they don't want him to be that. They want to make him a monster, and that's just like it's just fake. It's fake.
I have a question in the chat. Do you ever engage with libtards you know, like on Facebook?
You do.
No, I mean, I usually ignore their posts. Like, why get involved in their stuff? Like, I don't need to correct every person that I think is wrong as well. Like, I don't, like, if.
Yeah, who has all that energy? That's what I'm saying. It's like, what's the impetus? Like, where do these people get all their energy?
Right.
That's what I want to know. I'm like, it's all tiring to me. It's like, what?
Diet pills.
Diet pills?
I don't know.
Nice. Where are they getting the good coke at? What?
I still don't know if Trump is a Christian. I mean, okay.
He didn't put his hand on the Bible during the. I really don't think he did, but he seems to have aligned himself with certain people, and I don't know. He's a politician. He's playing the game. Didn't you read Art of the Deal, Terry?
I did.
So you know what he's doing.
Yeah.
It depends on how you define Christian.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. If he identifies as, he said he is one. So I don't know. Like, a lot of people say they are, and I don't know.
It's funny that a lot of people define Christian one way, and then it's like,
here.
It's so complicated.
Let's get back to learning how we can use witchcraft.
How can we learn? Yeah. How do we use
and just a disclaimer
witchcraft to
before we get
protect
started, if you are
ourselves?
racist, if you are transphobic, if you are misogynistic, if you do not believe in the right to choose, if you
I
think
gotta go
ICE are a
then.
bunch of sweethearts or Trump is a stand-up guy, then this video is really about you. It's not to you.
Oh, it's about
okay,
us.
we're talking about how to deal with beliefs
Damn,
that
this
are
lady made a video I
extremely
didn't even
harmful,
know
really dehumanize-
existed.
Wait, my beliefs are harmful and dehumanizing?
They're harmful. You're the worst. You better use her
Right,
occult
women's right
toolbox.
to choose. Women's right to choose.
Oh yeah, until you want not anything to do with the vaccine.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. I know, like, which is like, oh man.
They are such hypocrites. It's crazy. All I've been trying to get is logical consistency from these people now for almost a decade, and it's.
I do like her choker. She's got one of
That
those
ship
like.
has sailed. That ship
I don't. What happened? Why can't they make sense? Why can't they make sense?
There's only one.
I'll tell you
Cheeto
why.
Cheetos
It's
with a good
hard to shop when you're pregnant.
Oh.
It is.
Probably.
And
Lots of different ways.
My other
Yeah.
favorite mantra is to tell the pro-life or pro-choice people, and I have nuanced views on this, but I would say I like to tell them aborted babies cannot vote Democrat.
That's true.
It's true. They are taking themselves out of the gene pool, which is probably pretty good.
Well, and it's just, there's just so much fear mongering, and like you have.
Yeah, the world's gonna end,
and these women think that if they have a baby, it's gonna ruin their life. And honestly, like every parent I've ever met says having their kids saved their life. It gave them a purpose.
Changed their lives, yeah.
Like, so I just don't. I think there's a lot of crazy propaganda going on. Like, oh, women's
sure.
rights. And also like, what does it do to the woman's heart? At the end of the day, like,
What does it do to
their
it also-
psyche?
and also does have
physical damage to the uterus?
that it will not just physical damage to the uterus in certain cases, but even having like a medication abortion. There's so many things that can happen. Like you're more likely to develop autoimmune disorders, and like have all kinds of like health problems crop up just from a medical abortion. That's not even a surgical procedure. That's where you just take pills. So like and women aren't really given this information outright, you know, that they're going to have all these health problems. And especially when they're young, like they don't really realize like that their whole system.
They teach women to give everything away, give all of it away for nothing.
Yeah.
It makes me sad.
Well, anyway, let's get back to.
Okay, what is she saying?
How are the witches going to deal with that?
They bunch people together under the umbrella of really gross, harmful stereotypes and then try to strip their rights from them. We're talking about you, not to you. So you can shuffle on. For the rest of you, let's get into it.
Shuffle on.
I want to take a moment to address the weight and the seriousness of politics. Politics are not abstract. They are personal. Politics affect legislation. They affect safety. They affect, like I said, rights. They affect the ability that communities have to get on with each other, to trust each other, and to foster cooperation and closeness. No one should have to pretend that politics is not heavy or serious as a topic of debate or discussion, and it is not abnormal, unusual, unhealthy, etc., to be overwhelmed or enraged when you encounter somebody in your vicinity who has views that are hateful.
I think it is unhealthy.
Who are really concerned about what is going on right.
You're ruining all the fun parties. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead and click it. It is so unhealthy to be in a state of enragement because people don't think like you.
Exactly.
That is one of the most unhealthy things you can do to yourself.
Then the personal's political, that same old leftist trope.
Now, politically, we connect our politics to the themes of collective unity, justice, safety, compassion. It feels very affronting and very jarring sometimes when we get into a discussion with somebody and we realize that they land somewhere where those things are not prioritized. And there is very much a sense of like, no, we are the correct group and everybody else, you know, should be stripped of rights. We have a group that we particularly hate and dogpile onto and, you know, talk about grotesque stereotypes about them or share conspiracy theories about them as though those things are true, right? Like it can be very jarring. And so that's part of why I'm doing this video, because I know that we're coming up to holiday season. There's probably going to be a lot more of this kind of thing that you need to address and deal with. It is valid for us to feel shaken, and it is valid for us to have some no compromise zones and some boundaries when it comes to talking about anything political. I mean, everything is political in my opinion.
Because they have an entire media apparatus that supports their delusions.
Looking at conversations in that kind of like category that we feel, you know, that there's something going on physiologically and there's something going on energetically that needs our attention and that needs maintenance. And that's what I'm talking about in this video. This video could go in a lot of different directions, but I'm really talking about energy management, emotional regulation, boundary setting, assertiveness, etc. But I guess I just wanted to start this video by saying exactly that. Like, politics have major gravitas. There are reasons for that. It is an obvious thing. Politics are not abstract. Politics are not something happening far away from us. You know, it is not always easy to just decide that, yeah, let's just rub along, even though our politics are mightily different. It is hard. It is sometimes impossible, and that is okay. I don't think I should have to ever put up with somebody going,
do they realize they're in a political
like, let's just
cult?
move on.
Like, do
like
they
it's not a big
understand
deal.
this?
It's just politics. Excuse me, it is a big deal.
Oh my God. And now
No,
she's
they don't. I mean,
clapping at us.
even when I was a like hardcore leftist, I didn't treat people this way. And I think that's maybe part of how I came out of this, because I couldn't, in my own mind, justify dehumanizing people who don't think like me, because I thought that was totally fascist to do so.
It is.
And like, I had friends that were right wingers when I was a lefty. Like, I never let go of my friends because they were against abortion or they like voted right wing or like, you know, they had different opinions from me about all kinds of things. Like, I never would think that somebody who was my friend
someone that like doesn't agree with you all the time. Like, isn't it kind of more compelling to somebody that like, oh, I don't agree with that. Tell me what your views are on this. Like, we have to protect ourselves. We have to set boundaries. We have to, like, do they hear themselves? It's wild. I can't get over it. I still can't after almost 10 years.
I hate when people clap at me. It's the most like when women start clapping in their videos. It's so like.
Don't you get it?
Are we talking to children?
The hand puppets.
Oh yeah, are the bird hands?
Women be shopping.
The tea.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is wrong to dehumanize anyone. Of course, it's wrong, and this is what you're doing when you like act as though like somebody coming from a different perspective than you is like somebody you need to stay away from. You're like,
stay away from them. They might make sense. Oh no.
I might like hear something that tells me the truth.
And I just want to say for anybody who has felt demeaned in that way, that I'm not going to do that to you here. As a witch, I would say that centering, grounding, shielding, cleansing, spiritual hygiene, darling, I would say that these things should be central to our practice in general. I think for a great many of us, these things are just super helpful, and it's great to stay checked in with your auric field.
Just to clear.
What the hell's your auric field?
Any negativity.
Oh, aura.
However,
Okay,
when
I'm
you feel like
stupid.
you're going to be potentially entering politically tense territory or being drawn into an interaction that is going to be a little bit of a political clusterfuck, if there's any potential for that, you're going to want to up your game with the grounding and the centering and the shielding and the cleansing and all of that. And I did make a video about energy management / spiritual hygiene that I will leave the link to down below, that explains what a good spiritual hygiene or a good energy management system is. I do use those terms kind of interchangeably, but I'm really talking about making sure your auric field is where you want it to be, maintaining a dominion over your own vibration. Okay, so you can go to that video and watch that if you haven't seen it already. I intended for it to be.
All I know is she has a labret piercing and she's well past 40 something.
Oh man, I know.
She held on to that. She held on to that since 2001.
And they say Christians promote woo-woo. Did you hear all that mess?
Oh yeah. Well, that's
your tantric vibration.
See, this is the other thing too about like the witchcraft thing, where that guy in the previous video was talking about how it makes you look evil.
Do you have
Like you can see it in their eyes, and you can see in
Look
her
at her
eyes.
face right now that you paused here, looking so smug.
Oh God. You gotta.
I know. I think Kelly, she could look. I pray for her deliverance from this mess, because she could be a very beautiful woman. There could be God didn't create her for this mess, and she's so creative, and she has such, there's so many good qualities in her, but they're being perverted. Let's continue.
Really helpful, so hopefully it will be. Before entering any potentially heated spaces, you can do things like visualizations and meditations. You can do breath work, all those kinds of things to prepare you for what you feel might be a heightened kind of intense clash of energy fields, right? I think that's really important to do. I also think it's really good to actually visualize your boundary, visualize your energy boundary, right? The edge of your auric field, but also visualize how strong your boundaries are conversationally and in terms of what kind of treatment you will and will not accept from people. Visualize them as strong and impenetrable, but able to allow in truth and filter out harm. There are so many different techniques that I think need to be personally designed and tailored and woven by the individual practitioner.
Okay, I just want to respond to this. This is so weird. So, like, she's talking as though, like, having a discussion with somebody who thinks differently than you is going to be a dehumanizing experience for you, or you're going to be attacked or go through something ugly. Now,
This is promoting. Oh yeah, keep going. I just think it's promoting mental illness. But what were you going to say?
Yeah, I mean, it's because if you're this fragile,
right? No resilience, like
how are you going to ever? How do they expect to have their political views win if they're this fragile? Like, how could that be? Like, how would you ever have any success? You need to kind of be strong to wield power. Yeah, that was fun. We'll do that again, hopefully this year. Sing some Christmas carols together. All right, let's a little bit more. A little bit more.
Yeah, Greg, come on up.
But I think if we're not stepping our game up when it comes to this stuff, then we're already at a non-starter, right? We just literally haven't even left the starting line if we're not seriously thinking about spiritual hygiene at a time like this in the collective story. Whenever you feel like you're going to be going into an environment where people
The
hold very different
collective
beliefs to
story.
you, especially if you think you're going to be drawn into any conversations or there are going to be conversations around you of this type, don't forget to check in with your gods and your guides, your ancestors,
Oh my
the forces of
God.
nature that you work with in your witchcraft practice. Draw a card, draw a rune, ask some questions and channel some answers, get some support, get some comfort, get some advice.
Channel
Whenever you work
answers?
with disembodied beings, with disembodied intelligences, it is a complete waste for you not to ask them to have your back and to support you when you're going into a situation where you feel like these things might come up and it might get ugly. You can also choose any affirmations that you want, you know, things like I stand strong in my truth, I protect my boundaries, I'm entitled to my opinions, I choose words that protect my spirit, this kind of stuff. So I think words of power are really great. If you haven't got a collection of affirmations for these politically tense times, I would recommend working on some and experimenting with language, seeing how that bolsters your auric field and bolsters your sense of confidence and empowerment. Servitors are amazing. When you feel like you're going to be dealing with political tension, you can create a magical thought form that helps you to keep on track in debates, maintain your ethics and views, get your point across, shield yourself from any harsh or harmful energy that's coming back to you. If you don't know about servitors or you want to learn more about it from me, I am running a workshop in January. You can sign up now. It's called Astral Army, and I'm excited. So go down below for that. I also do have a video or two about servitors. I will leave one of them down below. I think I also called it.
All right, this is so funny. So
buy my class.
Well, it's just so funny to me to think that a witch or a warlock watching this would be so weak that they need to
yeah, they're so like the
cast spells and create a little magical thought form in their like book of shadows to protect them from the right wingers. From their racist uncle at Thanksgiving.
Well, that's a really good
I've got my astral army.
Yeah, some like too skinny weirdo nerd at the dinner table. That's so funny to imagine. I can't deal with this political talk. I have to create a force field of magic around me. Yeah, can you imagine like being like that weak? Like, can you? That's so crazy.
That's cute.
Terry's Hoff laugh is the best. My Hoff laugh.
I don't know what does HOF mean.
I don't know. Preparing for political debates. Let's see. Oh, she's got time.
So many chapters to this 38-minute.
Oh, someone else is wanting to join us. Let's see. Who is it?
Join
It's someone with a penis. Jamie, help.
Oh, man.
No, they're saying sorry, but they're not sorry.
They're not sorry.
You meant that. You meant that with your dirty penis.
Ew.
So gay.
It wasn't you unless you're black, Chris.
You're gay.
Do you have a black wiener, Chris?
Hey, whoever that was jerking their wiener, just remember, you're gay.
Just remember, Terry's keeping a database of all of these wieners.
We
know who you are.
Somebody, but I'm just saying, you are gay because that hand you're using to jerk yourself off with is a man's hand, you little homo.
Whoa.
Oh.
So have fun being gay. See you later.
You think it was Gregatron?
No.
I don't think it was Gregatron. His hands didn't
seem like that type.
I don't think Gregatron is the type, no. He's a good Christian lad.
Oh, what a bunch of homos.
Oh.
Astral Army, because I really love alliteration and I love that particular combo. But yeah, if you work with thought forms, if you work with servitors, if you already know what you're doing, I would really highly recommend that you get one for political debates and tense political interactions with people who have very opposing beliefs to you. It does make all the difference to be able to, bring a servitor into the equation at moments like that. Don't forget your amulets. Don't forget to carry your grounding stones, wear your empowerment necklaces, draw a sigil on
Lord.
yourself, all that stuff. Symbols can be so bolstering. They can be such incredible sources of power. We can create really deep,
Draw
beautiful
a sigil on yourself. Yeah, that's right. That's right. A 2026 nasty wiener calendar. Probably
You
sell
can't even
like
really see it.
too.
It just looks like a stick cartoon.
Let's watch
But
Oprah's special.
your little video that's like 1 inch wide is just like a stick cartoon to us, but it's just demonstrating your homosexuality with you stroking your own wiener. What a homosexual act you are.
Yeah, where's my protection amulet from all
I know.
these
I need a
wieners?
servitor. My amulet and my glitter. Make sure you get your blue hair dye.
Emotional stabilizing links with the symbols that we use to keep us strong and to keep us safe. And I think in these very tense times where you never know what someone's going to fucking come out with next, symbols are our friends. So definitely be utilizing them. Practice emotional regulation and expect emotional regulation from those that you engage in any debates with. Now, I am not saying that it is not healthy to break down, to cry, to tremble when you're in a very difficult space. What I'm saying is that I don't think it's healthy to be doing that in debate. So if you feel that you're going to be doing that, you have
not healthy
every
at
right to
all.
step away from the debate, and we're going to talk about that later in the video, what to do when you need to step away, because stepping away is sometimes the very spiritually aligned choice to be making. Okay. But I think when we're
Probably
in
the only sane advice you've
worst thing
given.
as well, to be overtaken by a sense that we literally cannot control our emotional responses and we're trying to power through. So practicing emotional regulation for me has always made a great deal of sense. And that just means, like, if I want to smash something, not smashing something. If I want to scream at the top of my lungs, maybe not screaming at the top of my lungs. Now, everybody's going to be different when it comes to emotional regulation. Some of you will have been born with a very regulated emotional sphere. Not I. Not I. I have been addicted to rage in the past.
How dare
Whoa.
Off with his head!
I've talked about it here on my channel. I'll leave a video down below if you want to know the dirty down low, dirty details, darling. It's not a good thing. So emotional regulation techniques for me have been really, really useful. You can look up shitloads of them, guys. And I do think that they make all the difference. Make sure that you have your intentions on lock. You know, I like to think about why I would engage in any particular political debate, right? Is it because I care about the person that I'm talking to and I don't believe that the things that are coming out of their mouth are truly aligned with who I know them to be in their soul? Do I imagine that they might have taken a path at some point that I don't really understand, and I feel like maybe they don't potentially understand it, and so I want to engage in good faith to try and help and to understand that person? Am I there to be a voice for the demonized and the marginalized? Am I there to be the person in the room that is vouching for them and that is questioning harmful bullshit that is coming from other people about them? Is that the point? Would my silence be complicity in a situation where I know that I have what it takes to speak and be that voice? I think it also really helps to know some of your talking points in advance about some of the things that you find to be the most dysregulating and angering for you. Some of the things that you feel very tense about yourself and you feel very stressed about the opposing beliefs. And I think it's really good to have the talking points to hand for you, right? There's nothing wrong with putting political talking points into your phone, all right? There's nothing wrong with thinking about how you would address a debate if it came up, or how you addressed it last time that you would like to address it differently the next time it comes up. So yeah, it's knowing the angle that you're coming from, it's knowing the questions that you would ask, and it's knowing the points that you would state. I just think that for a lot of people who have anxiety around political conversation, these things can be really useful. If you happen to actually write down your talking points, put them on your altar, bless them and consecrate them. Ask your disembodied intelligences to look over them, to help you to commit them to memory and to guide you, to allow them to be your guiding force. Another really important thing to do is to have your escape routes and know that you can use them. I think for me, witchcraft is one of...
You put your talking points on your altar and consecrate them.
And on your phone. Don't forget to put them on your phone. Because you have to have those up just in case it comes up. You know? Yeah, put it on your altar. Put it...
Sounds kind of Christian.
It's so crazy.
Oh God,
man, I'm so.
Can you just imagine not having the confidence enough to be able to hold your own in a conversation. You have to have these things on your phone, have the approved talking points on your phone. This is wild.
Yeah, well, I think she was saying too, like, if you have anxiety around this, these are ideas. But like, if you have anxiety around, I don't know, maybe you shouldn't be talking because
maybe you need to relax.
Yeah.
Don't pray to disembodied anything.
Yeah, I know disembodied intelligence. She keeps saying that, such a satanic term.
It's scary. Don't do that.
Yes, like
Your disembodied intelligences.
unless they're saints.
Let's be nice to the Catholics.
Okay.
Okay, like
Don't
we
pray
got
to
we
people
got
who are disembodied.
we got bigger fish to fry tonight with this one.
The most empowering, it is the single actually most empowering thing that I have going for me in my life that can remind me always that I am allowed to leave situations and that I don't have to stand for anything that feels like malice or cruelty or threats or, you know, and we're going to get into that in this video, don't worry, because some political debates are no longer civilized debates. They have descended into a bunch of crap, and you really need to know where your boundaries are and that it's okay for you to say, I'm not doing this with you. We're done, right? I think witchcraft has been one of the most empowering things for me. So really, I like to think about my escape route, make sure that I'm not going to be in a situation where I feel...
Sounds like a house is on fire.
I agree with her about that, where I just don't get involved in certain discussions because I don't have the energy with people. Like somebody in the chat earlier was like, do you get into it with the libtards? And I was like, no. I mean, especially if somebody's coming at me and they're just like automatically treating me like they're not interested in having a discussion, why would I even bother? Like they just want to attack me. Like,
yeah, they're just waiting for a point where they can jump on.
Yeah, or they just...
Use the L slur.
The L slur?
So this is any.
What's an L slur? Lesbian?
Lame?
Oh, lame.
Did I say lame?
I don't know.
I didn't say lesbian. I didn't say it once.
We tricked you into saying lesbian.
Oh, did I say libtard? Did I say it?
Oh, loser.
I don't know. Did I say libtard? Well, whatever. I mean,
is that a bad word? Is it mean?
I don't know.
Are we like supposed to be really nice? Tell me what to be.
I don't mean nothing by it. You know, if you're a libtard, I'll still be your friend, provided you're, you know, not a nasty person who is bad faith and can't handle people thinking differently than you.
And put your political talking points on an altar.
Yeah, that's a bit weird to me.
It consults the
I love all the retards. I'm retarded too. I love naive women. Talk about Tim Sugar Walls. Sugar Walls. I played Tim Waltz earlier when I first went live, where he was complaining about people going by his house shouting retard.
Oh, really? That was like a thing that happened?
Yeah, I guess people have been like driving by his house going, retard.
That's going to bring violence.
It's going to bring violence. I mean, I think it's funny. I mean, maybe I'm sure it's unpleasant for him after like the 12th time it happened, but there's something wrong with him. I agree.
Well, he let all of that corruption just seemed to happen.
Yeah.
They stole millions of dollars. What?
You remember the vice presidential debates, and he was like, his just like crazy eyes, and like he was like multiple times. There's something wrong with him.
I like that they picked him to be like the safe white dude.
Yeah.
They're like, this guy's.
He's a pinnacle of masculinity. Like non-problematic white masculinity. God, we would be so screwed if Kamala Harris was our president. See, I was quoting I was quoting. He put tampons in the boys'
Yeah,
change room.
tampon Tim.
It never happened. His driveway is a mile long. He wouldn't hear it if anyone yelled it. Well, I've seen videos of people going by his house yelling it. I don't think he heard it, but good for them. We should go by Tina Kotek's house and shout retard at her.
Yeah.
Go on a little trip, maybe to Salem. That'd be nice.
I would like to go to Salem.
Pinocchio is here.
Finally.
And then we could get some Mexican.
Whatever happened to He Black?
I know. Has anyone seen He Black?
Put your.
I miss He Black. Has anyone
put
seen
your
him?
picture up full screen.
My picture up full screen?
I just want to.
Oh,
Just
okay.
want to share this
Hold
real
on,
quick.
Dee Dee, I'm gonna go up.
Real
What-
quick.
Or wait, hold on.
Just really quick. I want to show this. You see that?
Hey, that's you, me, and Gregatron.
Good times.
Good times, great people.
Looks fun.
That was
All right, let's go back to this crazy witch. Okay.
All right, let's do it. Oh, DDD is on camera.
Yeah.
Like I'm in a corner and I can't back away and I can't back out. And knowing that I have the
Oh.
empowerment and I have the right to say at any point, I'm not doing this with you. We're done. You know, so if you feel like you struggle with that, and that is something that you have struggled with in the past, and you felt bamboozled, overwhelmed, dysregulated, and really not wanting to have a conversation, but you've ended up getting into it because you feel cornered, witchcraft is your friend. You need to bring all of the empowerment to you to remind you that that is not what is going to happen, that you do not have to do that. Okay, so we've talked a little bit about what to do to prepare you to go into a potentially politically tense scenario. Now let's talk about what you can do during any tense debate or discussion of any kind. Even if you're not a part of it, even if it's just around you, that can be one of the most difficult times to keep your aura on lock and your emotions regulated. So I want to talk about a few things. First of all, whenever I'm starting to feel like my body is filling with adrenaline and like the vibes are off, okay, I really like to think of my breath as the anchor. I follow my breath.
Do you know Darth Vader? It's like a Darth Vader breath. Yes.
I take deep and intentional
got, like,
breaths
evil
between
towels.
sentences. I remind myself that in this
Anyone with a
moment,
neck
my
tattoo
breath
is
can be my
deranged.
axis mundi, the center of my metaphysical universe.
I know. I can't. It would be so painful. I know some people have had neck tattoos, and it's
I've had enough.
Did they say it was pain? Because it looks not fun.
yeah, we're not into witchcraft. Even when I was into witchcraft, it wasn't like this. I mean, God, I just did
I mean,
a little.
this lady has something to sell, you know? Like, I mean, I guess you did too, but like, she really has built this. I guess it said like 60K people
Yeah,
follow
she's
her
in
channel.
business, yeah, she's a writer. She's published. She's got a. She's you
Yeah,
know.
so this is her career. Terry did white witchcraft. I don't know.
I don't know. What do you mean, white witchcraft? What's that?
Not evil, I guess.
I didn't do any Yoruba or like Santeria or nothing like that.
So you don't pray. What happened to He Black? Anybody know?
Somebody said they saw He Black on Alina's stream, but they haven't seen him in a month. That was like a month ago.
What happened?
Merry early Christmas. Should we stop watching this old witch?
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Did you see the tree lighting in London? Their sad tree.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
Let
you
me
should. It's like the saddest.
Well, Portland
most
is doing
pathetic.
a Christmas tree. They call it the tree.
How do we get out of here? Bye, Kelly.
Bye, Kelly. Thanks for helping me understand how to create a force field around political views with witchcraft.
London Christmas
Yeah, tree lighting.
tree.
It's a Christmas tree,
2025.
you hypocrites.
Yeah, there it is. That second
No.
one. I don't know why it's
What the hell?
live. That's weird. Look at how you can just see from the picture
the-
how sad that is.
What
Is
in
that
the?
one under it like short?
No,
yeah, this.
no.
Yeah, this.
3, 2, 1.
Happy Kwanzaa.
Are they kidding? That looks terrible.
Yeah. From a song
This is
of
like the
people.
my mother could do better, you know?
There's lights in
Are they joking?
This tree is a symbol of love, I think, a symbol of friendship between Oslo and London. And I think this is the
Is this a
78th
joke?
year sending this tree to London. It started as a token of gratitude because of the help that we received from the Brits during the Second World War. And now it's more a symbol of the friendship between our two cities. And in these sort of troubled times that we're living in, I think that's more important than ever.
It's a practical joke of some kind.
It really is an important event, really at a time of uncertainty right across the world, that our two countries are working together. Our two prime ministers are meeting today in Scotland to work out ways in which we can work together, so our partnership continues, that we can keep strong, that our defence is sure, and that we can ensure that that goes forward for many years.
What a bunch of lazy mugs. They just strung straight lines and they didn't even wrap the branches.
This is the saddest
He
Christmas
says
tree
Toronto's
lighting.
even worse. Let's see Toronto.
Oh no.
Let's see Toronto. Our tree looks good.
At least our tree, that's called the tree, and
It
so
looks
the Christmas
good.
tree was wrapped properly.
Yeah.
Rockefeller Center still looks good too.
Ours is fantastic. Do we have another home on here?
Toronto Christmas
Yeah,
tree.
well, I don't want to see your penis.
Oh.
Your little gay wiener is not worth it.
Is another person coming in with a
Mayor, yeah, somebody was trying to come in with their penis again. Mayor Sadiq was freaking out over having to sing about Christ. That's him. I'm tired of Mayor Sadiq.
Tell Baby Yoda, just show yourself.
Okay. Is this it? That looks nice.
Is that Rockefeller?
No, this is Toronto.
Sure, our tree.
Well, hold on. Hold on. I can't even.
Who?
It's the Eaton Center. I'm not sure which one is which. 1 month ago, 8 days. Okay, so it looks like the one in the Eaton Center, but what about the?
I like ours.
I think that looks nice. This one. Oh, that looks better than London's. London
Yeah, at
only
least
had
there's like some stars and stuff.
yeah, and it had like, actual like different colors too. All right, Jamie, I'll show the Portland tree.
Yay, Portland tree.
It's pretty good. It's huge, yeah.
Yeah, it is huge. It's gorgeous.
I mean, it's square.
Did they bring in a real tree?
Yeah,
yeah.
they do every year.
Terry is under the lowest branches. It's huge. It's got to be like
Here
60
it
feet
is.
tall.
Check this out. Portland's tree at Pioneer Courthouse Square is beautifully lit and officially ready. There it is for the holidays. Tonight, I was there as the switch was flipped.
Good for her.
You could feel
yeah,
it in
Pink
the
Martini
crisp
did
air.
the music.
The excitement, electric. And the music, well, as always, was magical, thanks to Thomas Lauderdale, Pink Martini, and a number of local choirs who got everybody in the holiday spirit. This crowd filled Pioneer Courthouse
Let's see
Square.
the tree.
They were here for one reason.
Welcome again to the 41st annual tree lighting ceremony.
Then, the moment Santa
Oh,
stepped
hey,
on
Santa.
stage, it was time.
It's beautiful.
The Portland tradition Friday night started with a Native American land blessing and opening ceremony.
Oh yeah, we had our land blessing, and we had our free Palestine card.
A number of people took to the stage, including a representative from Stimson Lumber, which donated the tree, as well as the president of the Square's nonprofit volunteer board. City councilors made an appearance as well, as Mayor Keith Wilson encouraged the crowd to visit downtown for the holidays, touting big events and days with free parking.
Please join
Clean it up
Portland
then.
as we repair, restore,
Yeah,
and
Greg is
revitalize,
not
and the
coming up.
7,000 employees and our city councilor. We are indebted and grateful for you. Together, we're going to rebuild our city that we love so much.
all these people on the bricks in the city's living room
All right,
showing up for a
Yeah, our tree looked better than London and Toronto. Sweet.
You
That's good. I made it.
You made it.
It's the real me, not some phony bot pretending to be me.
They weren't pretending to be you. Yoda's just talking mess.
Of
How
course.
could anyone pretend to be you?
Because they're wannabes.
Yeah,
That's
I have had people do that where they'll put somebody else's and then they'll put porn up. So
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up?
We got no time for your
Palestine sounds like a Jewish kingdom. Oh, good point. I never thought about that. But yeah, Stein.
Chris, you haven't called in a while. I want Chris to call in too.
Yeah, come on, Chris. You robbed me.
Chris.
Yeah, how's the raw meat life going? You got a worm in your brain yet? Oh Lord.
Lord have mercy.
Let me kick a scenario to you. Could you imagine if Camilla Harris won the election a year ago? Imagine how things would be right now.
Dude, they'd be even more brazen.
Could you imagine her being our president? The press is like, Mrs. President, Madam President, what do you think about immigration at the moment? And she'd be like, okay. Well,
Make her laugh. Yeah, she has to laugh inappropriately.
We are working on the border because the border is being worked on by us. Because we're the people, it's our job, and we're doing it. It's being done. It's being done because we're the ones who are doing it.
Yeah, that is how she talks. That's a very good impression. It
then
is
the press-
circular. It's always like that. It's like, what? You said words, but nothing meant anything.
She's the true circle back girl, not Jen Psaki.
Yeah.
Jen Psaki just says the word circle back, but Camilla, she actually just goes in circles.
No, I think they'd be even more, at least now they maybe kind of have to grapple with this question, like, why did we lose? Even though I think most of them aren't even really facing it, and they're creating energy force fields around themselves so they don't have to have these,
You know why
they don't have to have these conversations, you know?
You know why they lost, right?
I know many reasons I think they lost.
I mean, the real reason.
What's the real reason?
Because America is just too racist and sexist.
Oh, okay.
They just
Right.
don't.
We're all stupid and backwards.
They
And
just don't want a black female in the White House. That's all.
Well, I would pick a black female over an Indian.
Isn't she
No.
both?
She's 100% African American, guys.
Yoda, how do you know? I mean, it's probably obvious.
Oh my.
Well, I did have that one time I wore that shirt. Oh,
Whoa.
wow. DDD.
That one time.
Yoda is giving you compliments in the chat, DDD. I won't put it up.
I don't even, I'm like.
This
just
comment
showed
had
on
me
top
that,
of
like,
my-
the chat was built on ancient Indian ruins.
Yeah, where's our land acknowledgement for the chat?
Yoda, why you gotta use that terminology? What's going on? Is he
No.
saying what I think he's saying?
Milkers, like, I don't know, 1950s.
Who talks
Look at the bazongas.
You don't say that.
He's a very old man.
I don't even want to repeat that word because it sounds so strange.
It is a strange word.
Oh, did you get my comment?
Which one?
You guys' conjoined channel should be called The Strangers. Get it?
Oh.
Yeah.
What conjoined channel?
Let's just say you guys make like a married channel. Like you still
You
have
and
this
Terry-
channel.
you and Jamie.
Jamie still has the other channel. Then you make a third channel for the two of you, like when you want to get on and do discussions together. That
Oh.
you could call it The Strangers. Something like that.
But that's what I call my fans.
Oh, you're calling us strangers?
Yeah, you're my strangers.
Maybe the strange one.
Yeah, that's right. Eyes, yeah, exactly, eyes.
Oh, Milkers
He
means
is
eye.
cyberbullying me.
Okay.
I am.
I must have a dirty mind then, Chris. I thought Milkers meant.
That is a compliment.
Yeah, milkers are.
They're rare these days, Chris.
Well, I just thought Milkers was, that thing where milk comes out of.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right?
It's biology, man.
Yeah, obviously your eyes.
Nice try. See, Yoda, now DD and D is now no longer on screen. You scared her off, man. She's not cammed up.
Yeah.
Hey, happy fake Sabbath, Odin. Good to see you. What? Odin doesn't have a wrench? This can't be.
Here, DVD.
Ardeen? What? Oh, Odin.
Not Ardeen, Odin.
Shoot.
We need to get Ardeen in here. She needs to call in.
Get in here.
I want Ardeen to call in. I want Steven from Maryland to call in.
Yeah, we need Steven. And we need Mark.
Definitely Mark needs to call in sometime. Who else do I want? I wouldn't mind if Alan from Michigan. Is he from Michigan?
I think so.
I called into Hakes on Thanksgiving.
That's true.
Yeah, I saw it. Yep.
That was a good call.
We need Artie Art Too Smart to call in too.
I know. I've talked with him on I've been on panel with him at Fred's channel.
Yeah.
But he don't come into my show none.
What the?
He doesn't know he's listening.
Fred doesn't go live anymore.
M wants me to flex for the cause.
Do it, bro.
Whoa! Look at those muscles. Oh, Joe from Phoenix. That'd be tight.
You don't want Joe from Phoenix to call your show.
He'll be bragging about his goats.
He'll be bragging about how wonderful of a president Obama was. We know that's not true.
No.
That's Joe from Phoenix. I should have never even brought that
Did
up.
you guys tell him Obama and his pardons let out all those terrorists from the 70s, those leftist people that were like bombing everybody?
Some
Obama
people
was
don't
super
care.
into them.
It doesn't matter. He's the first black president. He can do what he wants. Who cares?
Yeah,
that's how they think.
He's
Like,
like the
let that
whitest
man
black
do-
person I've ever seen, though.
He's the only
Yeah,
one.
he's not even. This is the thing about all these like supposed blacks running for president. They are American blacks. You know, they're not proper blacks. They're not descendants of chattel slavery. They're not proper blacks. We don't want them. Give us a real black person.
Give us someone
We want an
real.
American
Yeah,
black-
he grew up in like the nicest, richest family, had access to all of this education.
Raised
and he's not a descendant of slavery either.
No.
His
Yeah.
father, his black father, was not from that stock. I want somebody whose ancestors picked cotton.
Give me Clarence Thomas.
Give me Ben Carson.
Give me Jesse Peterson.
Eddie
Yeah.
Murphy.
Give me Larry Elder.
Eddie Murphy.
Give me someone good.
I don't know. Did he? Chris is like, I don't. I'm just talking. I mean, I would respect it more. I don't know. Like, it's insane to me. How does it benefit Black Americans to have somebody who isn't a descendant of chattel slavery run for president?
It doesn't.
It doesn't. I mean, not that it
Hey,
would
babe, I found
necessarily mean
Jesse
anything at all
Peterson.
to them, regardless. But like,
They don't benefit either way.
keep
They
finding-
just want the bragging and the boasting and the in your face white man. They're still gonna keep killing each other in the hood.
But it's so weird because you have figures like Jasmine Crockett, and she's also very highly educated, and she does this thing where what I guess they call it code switching,
I call her Jasmine Cricket.
I found 2 Jesse Lee Peterson videos where he highlights Ben Carson.
She's so unappealing. I don't understand it.
Who would marry that? DDD. If you were a man,
No,
you wouldn't marry that, would you?
no.
Like,
And I'll say this.
But
Every
it's
time
just
I
so
see
fake.
it-
It's like, why don't you just talk like the educated person you are? Why do you need to do this weird shit where you
Thank you.
pretend to be something you're not? Like, it's just bizarre.
You get it. She spent all that time in college, all that time reading those law books, going into lawyer school and all this stuff. And then you want to come up here talking on stage in front of the world, sounding like a straight hood rat.
Did Jamie
Straight
say
hood
something?
rat.
Her staff people also said she was like really pretty terrible and like never wants to do her job,
Oh,
basically.
it's Kamala Harris.
If she actually talked proper, she actually wouldn't be half bad. But every time I see her, she's dancing and shucking and jiving. And ugh.
That you're thinking of Kamala Harris, Jamie, not Jasmine Crockett.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What did Jamie say?
He kept saying he's talking about sucking wiener, and Kamala Harris got her start in politics because she was the mistress of Willie Brown in San Francisco.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jasmine Cricket did it too. Who knows?
Well, I mean, you know, it's not who you know, it's who you blow.
It's what they say. It's possible.
You okay, Nero? What you doing up there? You almost fell. Oh
Nero,
no!
you can't fall. You land on your feet.
Scrambling up here.
Did you hear Supreme Court is going to decide birthright citizenship sucks because Roberts and Barrett and Kavanaugh can't be counted upon?
Yeah.
I don't know. No, I didn't hear that they were going to be deciding on that. That's interesting. Birthright citizenship. Should it go? Should it stay?
Yes, it
Let's
should.
see what- Let's see. Let's do a poll in the chat. Yeah, she is. She's like Jiminy Cricket, just talking her mess.
It should go because they're just using that as a tool to stay in the country when they shouldn't be here in the first place.
All right. So 63% of the chat believes people should not be imprisoned for committing adultery. Shame.
Yeah, I think I was one of those people. Well, yeah, it's wrong. We know it's wrong.
Yeah, I don't know about criminal.
Wait, should you be thrown in jail for it?
And birthright citizenship.
God will deal with them.
What up, Zenny?
Yeah, I don't know about jail.
God will deal with
Yeah.
adulterers on the final day.
Who are you?
And they
Joe
seem to like
Friday?
find each other. You know what I'm saying? Like they kind of gravitate towards each other, these cheaters.
Yeah.
It should go
So-
to hell.
Burn them all.
They were saying they were
Vengeance is
asking
mine,
if,
says the Lord.
they were asking if you were cooking today, but I cooked breakfast.
You did. I cooked it
And
yesterday.
then you bought lunch. I made corned beef hash and eggs.
I made it yesterday. It was terrible.
No, I loved it.
Yeah, you like the idea of it.
I appreciate
The idea.
He made me the little chicken sausage.
We had new pans. We used our new pans and like
Ooh.
And he made eggs for me.
eggs and
Eggs
turkey
and sausage. It was
It was
turkey
good. I
with
liked it.
Whatever. I appreciated it
It'll be better.
because I gotta take. I have to eat food with the medication that I'm taking. So,
So you had a pretty good doctor, huh?
well, he seemed pretty good. He was very thorough and wanting to do a lot, and just he took his time with me. So I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
you're in an
He,
appointment for like an hour and a half.
it was like an hour and a half. It was, really
Wow.
thorough. And he asked me a lot of questions, and he actually listened and didn't just like start writing before I finished talking, which
Yeah.
usually doctors do with me.
Yep. That's
And he-
unheard of nowadays.
I'm gonna send him a Christmas card.
You gonna send him a Christmas
Oh,
card?
that's nice.
Yes.
You're right, Jamie. Yeah, but then we had Raising Cane's for lunch.
Oh, how was it? People love that stuff.
It was all right. It was a little greasy. I was kind of like, but it was. I got a 3 tender meal. So, and then Jamie finished my fries. So, and I stole his coleslaw. Yeah, go on up before Eastern Thomas pops it. He taked me out the other day. I was in Gangster Ghost chat, and he was like praying that all Baptist churches would go bankrupt, and I like jumped on and I was like, how dare you say that? I let you on my stream even though you're a bit autistic.
And you suck tough.
Why you try to sound tough? How dare you say that? That's not
That
a
is tough.
threatening voice.
It is tough.
That's not a threatening voice. How
It's
dare-
threatening. I'd be threatened if like
No, you wouldn't. If
Popeye's
someone
would've
else
been there?
said that to you in that voice, you would not be threatened by that person.
But I'm not an autistic young man.
Who is Eastern Thomas?
Eastern Thomas. He comes in here sometimes.
I thought you were on when he was here. Like,
I like Eastern Thomas.
like a few weeks
What
ago.
he said about bankrupting. Why would you pray
He was just
for?
mad at Bruce.
Why would you pray for Baptist churches to go bankrupt? That is so wicked.
Because of Bruce.
It's because of all them Bible Thumping Thursday videos. All that.
He's a big
God
Bible
said it.
thumper.
I want it. All that mess.
He's a Bible thumper though too.
He's a church father.
From the Lord. Where's Chattar when you need him? I got what I wanted from the Lord.
What happened to Chat
I'll
Tar?
go back to Washington. Oh, yes, I will.
I haven't seen Chat Tard in
We
a
missed
while.
Chat Tar and E-Black.
They don't believe in tongues, but God said it. I want it. That's the video you should be playing, not all that other stuff.
Not that angry witch lady.
I know.
Let's see.
But I mean, you can only play so many things at a time.
Here's another Baptist preacher. Wants the Holy Ghost. Start knocking people over and stuff.
What a mess.
Jamie
You know
was
we're talking about
racist.
TDD?
No, I don't. I have no idea. I'm blissfully unaware of your
So
thing.
there's this church. It was like a big mega church in the 90s, I guess.
Pentecostal, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Every year they would do like a reunion where certain pastors would come and visit. Well, some of the pastors, they would just go specifically to get the Holy Ghost from this one church as if they can't get it anywhere else. So
Yeah.
the pastor, he was like the guy who can deliver the Holy Ghost personally. And they would go for this experience, but it's not genuine, I think. It looks like a mockery, but it's just a mess. So
It's
anyway,
like some showmanship, yeah.
yeah. So they use it for the clips for Bible Thumper Thursday, and it's just
Here we go.
found it.
Yeah, roll the clip.
Hold on, let me get it set up, guys.
I was just about to send it to you.
Oh, I haven't been watching in the morning. Did you,
Amen.
Jimmy? Did you call Chatard the N-word, Jimmy?
No.
Jesus,
What
you
the-
better not
Who
have.
said that?
Tar Baby Yoda
Your
asked.
favorite.
I did not.
Yeah, that's it. Yep, that's it.
Oh, I love this 90s looking
What's going on?
font.
Baptist Church. He says he wants the Holy Ghost. He's ready to have a new congregation. He's ready to see the Holy
Wow. It's like Price is Right. Come on down. Doo-doo-doo. I think overall this just shows people like crave a show. They love the entertainment, man. Oh, you on the floor?
So
It's too much for him.
He got
This
him
is a-
the Holy Ghost.
this is a Southern Baptist. Is this a video about a Southern Baptist church?
Oh, it gets better. Just wait.
Pushed him down. This is
This this a Benny Hinn performance?
Wow.
And I forgot I had the lizard.
It looks fun, I guess.
This
Everybody's
is-
having a good
Watch a
time.
Baptist man take a Holy Ghost shapes.
Uh-oh. This is...
Look at this
How
peach
you guys...
again.
How you guys doing, by the way?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Pretty good.
I'm okay. Is this Oral Roberts?
Let's go.
Who's the pastor on this one?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's like Energizer Bunny, man.
The scary thing about this is my church was kind of like this. Not this type.
Not like this.
I've been to a bunch of church like this. I've been to a bunch of church. Here's the one that says Southern Baptist.
I guess they really put us Lutherans to shame, huh?
I get PTSD when I watch videos like this. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
And here's the thing. It's like the reason I'm saying Oral Roberts or Benny Hinn is because this is like what they do.
Oh, the tongue.
Oh God, they're speaking tongues.
Oh, the tongues.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we didn't do any of this stuff in like the Northeast.
This is more like and now they're gonna ask for money now. They're gonna ask for people to get out their wallets and give money.
All right, well,
That the person with the bass guitar.
They're Rod Parsley.
Killing it.
that's a Baptist
That was like Rod Parsley.
Just
It is a
for the
Baptist
Holy
thing.
Ghost to fill his whole church.
Get it.
No, this
Wow.
is Pentecostal. So the Pentecostals believe that you have to receive the baptism of the Holy Spirit, which is when they basically the priest or the pastor like puts their hands on you and puts the Holy Ghost on you, and then you speak in tongues. This is not Baptists, but there's
he said Baptist, right?
yeah, that's a Baptist preacher that came there and he's received the Holy Ghost from them.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
The pastor that was there was at the desk like a second ago.
What
Was
about
at
him?
That is Rod. I guess that's Rod Parsley from. He's a TV and crap. A televangelist. I was going to find another way of saying that. He's one of those guys that says, if you send my ministry a seed, I will send you a book, or I'll send you something. He I don't get why they do you know what I mean, Greg? With the sow the seed of $1,000.
I was just trying to watch the video, man.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
watch it.
Sorry, Greg.
No, I'm playing.
Yeah, he's mocking the Baptists. We don't do this at my church.
Sorry, I'll shut up. I wasn't doing it.
No, I think you mean like it's an entertainment show, so they get people to send money.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
I'm
It
not
doesn't
mocking
seem to be about
anybody.
Christ.
He's drunk
I'm
as a
not mocking
bad.
anybody.
Drunk as a bastard.
I'm not mocking anybody. I'm just trying
Let
to
that Holy
like
Ghost language
tell
come up out of
people.
you. Go ahead.
Wow.
Hey.
The tongues always get me, man. How does this? It's so foreign to my northeastern upbringing.
Ironically, the pastor that I was telling you is northeastern Ohio.
That doesn't count. Sorry.
Ohio
I mean,
is not northeastern.
Not to us, no. Sorry.
What is northeastern?
It's like New York, New Jersey, like parts of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Ohio to us is like
That's Midwest.
Ohio is like I don't want to be mean. I won't be mean. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it.
You know,
I'll let it
here's
hang.
the thing. I see. You know, I'm not trying to mock any religion and stuff. I see the. You know, it's just. I'm not mocking anything. I'm just like trying to like some of there's that turned into a. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of televangelists that use it just for their personal expenses.
No, you're not mocking anybody. You're pointing out the truth.
Yeah, and people are like, "Oh, I'm just trying to." I have that bad feeling where I've had to watch Robert Tipton. I've had to watch Kenneth Copeland for multiple hours do his speech about how if God no, that was Jesse Duplantis. Whoops. That was if God was here, he wouldn't be riding a donkey. He would be riding a jet.
Hey, modern gentlemen, the Baptists did not invent the idea of the Trinity. That's been around forever.
What do they call that kind of preaching too, where you have to like give them money to, I don't know, sustain your faith or something like this? Is it abundance preaching or what is it?
Prosperity gospel.
Yeah,
Prosperity
thank you,
gospel.
Terry. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not. That's a little bit. Prosperity gospel isn't just that. They believe that.
By the way, I am a beta. I am a beta.
Prosperity gospel also believes that it's. I mean, that if you are godly, you will have money. It's kind of the idea.
Yeah.
Is
It's
that
like Joel Osteen kind of stuff.
I don't really believe in that because there's a lot of rich people that are saying there's a lot of.
No, I don't think it's biblical at all. I do.
They don't remember that camel and the eye of the needle story and all that. Like, come on, guys.
I thought you were wanted Terry to call me a beta, but I think they want me to call this pastor a beta.
Oh, you're calling the pastor a beta.
Sorry.
You think the pastor's beta?
I don't think Rod's a beta. I think he's alpha's up. Do you see him running?
Jamie's alpha.
He has a lot of energy.
Jamie's alpha.
Yeah.
He's the leader. He's the leader of a church. How are you going to be a leader and a beta? They don't go together. Here's our alpha.
So who's beta here? Is it the pastor or is it the other pastors who are visiting to see this pastor?
They must be the betas in this situation.
Yeah.
I mean, even in certain circumstances, there's a time when the alpha must yield to a greater alpha.
Like you can't feel the Holy Ghost in your own church. You have to travel the country.
Yeah,
I don't know. Let's keep it going.
Let's keep this video going. By the way, Tar Baby Alpha the caller was saying that wanted me to say something about it.
Wants the Holy Ghost. Are you ready?
I know. It's oh no. This is what I think we're.
Come here, Baptist preacher. Oh my God. Oh my God. Turn around and look at these people. What?
I'm the Lord. I got what I wanted from the Lord. I'll go back to Washington. Oh, yes, I will. I'm a Southern Baptist. They don't believe in tongues. But God said it. I want it.
Just the way he was.
I love the choir members jumping up and down too.
I like how they spin around in circles.
Yeah.
The 90s editing too, like the swipes and everything.
Yeah.
Even though I don't understand this, I appreciate the nostalgic quality.
Terry, what do you think about Jim and Penny Faye Baker?
Hold on, Jake.
I
didn't hear what you said, Jake.
Oh, I wanted to ask what you thought about Jim and Tammy Faye Baker.
I mean, I'm a fan of Tammy Faye Baker. She's a fashion icon and a sweet lady, sweet little Christian lady.
No such thing.
No.
She also, and also the thing is now it's like, and Jim is now on TV trying to sell people like food boxes for like those he's telemarketing, not telemarketing, infomercialing about stuff on his show.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's like, you know, I love when pastors speak the truth and they're not talking about money. They're doing their thing, and they live a modest lifestyle. Some of these pastors that I talk about, they don't live a modest lifestyle. They drive Rolls Royces. They drive high polluting
Rolls Royce
cars.
is a nice car. I mean, if it's like you could get one that's vintage and it's affordable, and then it's a car that can be
I've
well
seen them
maintained.
drive. I've seen pastors drive. I've seen pastors drive a $500,000 Phantom. How much,
Oh,
Greg? How much is a Phantom?
how would
A
I know?
Rolls Royce. A
Good
Rolls Royce.
question. My whole thing about that is I don't care how much
Phantom.
money they make. I don't care how much money they have. As long as it's honest means and you're not pimping the church, I'm cool. You know what I mean?
$500,000.
Yeah.
I think that's a bit excessive for a vehicle myself.
Yeah, and
Um,
also they're also buying. Kenneth Copeland bought an airfield for himself.
I just
His,
want the preachers to be authentic.
to
Just
yeah.
use the
be
church.
honest and real.
Yeah, I want them to be. You know, and the thing is, it's like a lot of times when you
Oh,
watch televangelists, they like, oh no, not can we. Erica Kirk. If you guys don't know who Erica Kirk is, she's the the widow of Charlie Kirk.
Right.
Sorry, I don't, the government spent thousands of dollars bringing the whole government to Charlie's funeral.
What's that got to do with these churches we're talking about? I'm confused.
No. We were talking about Erica Kirk, and that's the reason why I didn't want to get started on it, because I have a thing about like Trump says he doesn't spend money on personal things, but we're the government is spending money taking everybody to a funeral. So.
Oh, in the chat, I see. M says Erica Kirk. Timothy.
well, I mean, to be frank, I mean, that was a political assassination of our time, and it was really awful. I don't see any problem with the government honoring Charlie Kirk. He shouldn't have been killed for his political beliefs.
You know, did you believe anything he was? Did you ever listen to what he was saying?
No, I always thought he was corny, and then like he got killed, and like
Hey,
then I realized
is
that
that Jamie's foot? Is that Jamie's foot behind you?
yeah,
Thank God he's wearing socks.
yeah.
Nobody wants to see feet.
Well, I mean, I definitely would be in agreement with Charlie Kirk about a lot of things that he debated on with people about. So,
yes,
like the idea that he was killed for those beliefs or for promoting them is like very unsettling to me because I agree with him.
I mean, it's unsettling to me as someone who's done similar, not to the same degree, but I have spoken in public about transgenderism, and the people that we would see that would be counter protesting us were very violent, and they did not care about they didn't even care about what we were actually saying. You could say anything to them, they wouldn't care, and they seemed very rabid. And so to me, that murder scared me because I've done things like that on a much lesser scale. But it makes the contract of America, right? We're supposed to be able to say these things out loud. We're supposed to be able to debate each other, right? And it was a symbol that showed me that these people are unhinged. They want you dead because you disagree with them, and it's
hey Jamie,
and scary.
You're right about that.
It's incredibly scary.
So that's where it hit me. Like that's because
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, you
My
know,
brother went to a Black Lives Matter rally. It was like a Georgia, Florida rally in 2020.
Oh wow.
After the little rally, they were letting people go up there and speak as a guest and put their little 2 cents in. So I go up there with the microphone and I'm saying my point of view with like cops and all that stuff,
Mm-hmm.
my views on police brutality and how it shouldn't be happening. This is while I'm still liberal, but I'm like halfway to conservative. Well, anyway, as long as I was bad mouthing cops, they were all for it. But the minute I said I disagree with Black Lives Matter because we don't say anything when black people are killing each other in these black neighborhoods, the minute I said that, they took the mic from me and they basically kicked me off the
Yeah,
stage.
because they don't want to hear it. They
No,
don't
they
want
don't.
to.
But it's like I thought you said Black voices matter.
No, because they actually don't. Because the people that do these things are weirdly racist.
That's my point. It's like, and most people there were white, by the way, white
Yes.
But the minute I said anything against Black Lives Matter, I was out of there. And then there was a lady who came in after me. She's like, if you want an organization that protects black people from black people, you're going to have to start your own new organization. Black Lives Matter is about injustice from basically the police, she's saying. I'm just thinking, you dumb B word.
Then they stole all that money.
I mean, that's pretty much what woke me up. That and different things, but they really didn't want to hear what I had to say. They just wanted us to be angry and upset.
Right, because they're capitalizing on those base emotions to make you, galvanized into voting against your own best interests.
Yeah.
You know?
That's
It's
how they are.
wild. And that's what I mean. Like circling back earlier, it's like, will these people ever acknowledge? I don't think they will. They'll just pretend like none of this ever happened. It never happened. They can't deal with conservative black people. They had, it's like a weird like you're a traitor. You're like an Uncle Tom or some bullshit,
Pretty
like
much.
it's disgusting.
These are the same people who said, hey, take this experimental drug that no one's ever taken before and shut up about it. And the people who are like, well, I'm going to take it, but if I have any side effects, these are the same people who they're like, oh, just be quiet about that. Who cares about any side effects? Like, what?
Yeah, it was crazy. They do this thing where they're like, trust the science. I'm like, that's not what science is. Why should I? The whole idea of science is to question things and to test these hypotheses. Like, what do you mean? It's so Orwellian. So like anti-science. It's anti all of it. And that's why I can't take it. I can't take it anymore.
These people were forcing science onto us. People
It's
who
not
were,
science, though. That's what
well,
I'm
I
trying
know,
to like.
but
Yeah,
there were people who were doctors at that time, scientists at that time, who were saying the opposite of what Fauci and them were saying, the CDC. Those people got canceled. Those people got shut down. So on one hand, you say believe the science, follow the science, right?
But which science?
Then why are you canceling these other doctors? It just doesn't make sense.
Any voices of dissent were quashed. It was. I cannot believe. I still don't feel like it was 5 years ago.
I'm with you on that. I'm so with you on that. 2020 was the craziest year in my life. I will never forget that stuff.
Yeah, it really
What made
was.
it like crazy for you?
We had the election going on, Georgia, Florida, COVID, the vaccines, the Hunter Biden laptop thing.
Oh my God, I got told that was fake by like this liberal. He's like, that didn't happen. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, dude, they're lying? Like the New York Post, like, okay, like maybe because it's the Post, but
yeah,
that story's crazy.
They were telling people, don't go outside. It's not safe. Don't go to work. But then when people were out protesting this other
it was
thing,
a party, right?
they're like, it's okay. You can protest, just be peaceful, knowing they weren't peaceful. So which one is it? Can we go outside or can we not go outside?
You can go outside for the approved activity of protest. of mostly peaceful, like that classic picture of the guy reporting
Fire
with
in
the
the
flames in the background. Yeah.
That
It
was
was
wild. Like, I will
I
never
still
forget
can't believe it. They got away with it, man.
And people
Most
still believe the media.
they do.
They still
I got
believe
shit
it.
for talking about that Hunter Biden story from liberal. I don't like to use the word liberal. I don't even know what they are. These people.
I remember during that time period, I did not make any YouTube videos because I understood, oh, people are getting canceled right now. So I did not upload
Yeah.
anything.
Well, I mean, yeah, at that time I was like, I did a little bit of content at that time that year, but I remember people wanted me to speak about speak out against like the COVID stuff that was happening, the lockdowns, the things. And I was just like, I didn't have it in me. Cause I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know any better than anybody
so you
else.
wanted to,
I didn't want to
wait and
advise
see.
people
Yeah.
one way or the other when all I saw that was going on was like everybody was captivated by this mass insanity.
Mm-hmm.
And I just felt like one little person who didn't even really know what the truth was. So why would I
Right.
get on here and pretend like I know what you should be doing?
Yeah, you seem like a real wait and see type.
Yeah, I mean, I was very highly, the whole masking thing I thought was BS. I
It
knew
is.
like very immediately it wasn't doing anything except making life more difficult,
Yes.
especially for like so many people. And I thought it was mass tyranny.
Mm-hmm.
It was too much confusion. It was nothing but confusion.
Yeah, and
In
it
every
made it so
day.
much harder to like interact with people and talk to people.
Mm-hmm.
And then not only that, I remember when the shutdowns happened, I went out like 2 days after the shutdowns took place here in Portland. I just went out with my friend. I was like, well, let's go for a walk and let's like catch the trains and see what's up, And the city was so dirty. Like I can't even there was trash everywhere.
Really?
And the only people out were like really deranged homeless people. Everybody else was inside. And like we got accosted by like a few of them. Like some guy came up and called her a hoe and or what did he say to her? He's like, do you smoke crack? He got like right in her face. And she was like, no. And he's like, you're a whore, but you don't smoke crack. And we're like, okay. Like it was really
scary.
Yeah, it was scary. And like I had a guy shout something at me like when I was I walked over to her house because she lived like a few blocks from me. So I like walked up to her, her apartment. And then I was on the way walking over there, some guy like shouted at me like about laying pipe. And I was like,
what the?
I was like, ew, I was like, I mean, that might happen without COVID, but then we got harassed by the other guy.
I was like very lucky in Philadelphia. Everyone took it very seriously except for me. I don't know. But I went to 30th Street Station because I just wanted to see if anyone was there. And it was a ghost town. It was like an apocalyptic movie. Like nobody was out.
It was like that.
And I just thought I'd never experienced anything like it. I don't think I will ever again. The city was completely empty.
It was
Everybody
spooky.
was adhering to it was very spooky.
Yeah.
And personally, I mean, I ended up checking the Johns Hopkins data like every day because I wasn't working really either. Like I was still required to come in sometimes, but I had like a very low level job that they were like, oh, just come to the office like twice a week or something. And that's also how I knew because I was like, oh, so I'm expendable.
Pretty
like,
much.
like, so are all these postal workers and Amazon delivery people and everyone that's making the infrastructure run.
Yeah.
And that's what sort of also tipped it off for me because I'm like, if it was a true emergency, like really, none of these people would be outside. Everyone would actually be quarantined. Like it wouldn't. I think that's what started me. I mean, I was already there with like the trans stuff, but yeah, the levels of hypocrisy and just do what I say and not what I do from the rich people, right? You had Newsom eating at that French restaurant, and
Yep.
it just wasn't consistent. And I was like, well, if this was truly, and I looked at this data, I was like, well, this isn't, I'm not very old. I'm not like super old, and I'm not I'm like not super overweight. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm a little overweight, but like, this isn't gonna affect me as much as other people.
Mhm.
So I wasn't afraid. And I think that's what really scares me, is that we're in this information age and no one else could do their due diligence. Like, no one else was working.
Yeah.
They could have done the same thing I was doing. I wasn't doing anything like great. I was looking at a public website, looking at data. So that's what really upset. I guess we're here at the end of the year where 5 years later, we're still all traumatized.
It was just crazy. Just the government dictated who was important and who wasn't important. So it's like the people at these jobs, they don't have to work. But if you work at this job, you do have to work. So we were like,
Garbage people, good luck. Like, you're still collecting the garbage.
it's like, so what makes them special and we're not special? Like, Walmart was open, but the small stores, the family-owned stores, were not open. So I'm like, who the hell is the government to say who's more important than others?
Right.
It was just straight nonsense, nothing but hypocrisy. Every day it was something different. And it was just chaos. Where I lived, we were like 50-50 on it in the beginning. But the deeper we got into the COVID phase, more and more people were talking about it. So it just became on everybody's mind.
No, not Tim Waltz's daughter.
Even the people who didn't want to participate in the shutdowns, everybody around them, they were talking about it. Or their jobs were making them shut down or whatever. So even if you didn't believe in it, you still pretty much had to participate in it.
Mm-hmm. It was a total humiliation ritual.
Yeah, there was curfews. You couldn't drive after midnight, but people have midnight jobs, so they're like, well, you might get pulled over. It's like, so you have to carry your work ID, make sure you have that, which you're going to have that anyway. But
Well, it was a push too to, like, I think, get into the digital ID. That's big money and all that kind of thing.
Well, so Em in the chat wants us to watch this from Tim Waltz's daughter. Hope, have you ever watched anything by her? She's quite something.
just little response videos I've seen of other people talking about her.
Well, I'm curious. She's always saying something crazy, and she's got the crazy eyes. Let's see it.
Talking about this because while my family and I are always going to be the bigger people, the president calling my dad what he did has unleashed a storm regarding like offensive language towards me.
The daughter of Minnesota Governor Hope Walz is taking to her TikTok to let people know people have been driving by her house. People have been driving by her parents' house, yelling out, and I quote, the R word.
Tim, you retard!
What? People have been rolling around saying, you guys are reptiles.
And my family, and specifically my brother, you can call me whatever you want. You can call my dad, my mom. When it's Gus, to the no. To the no. He dealt with people calling him that last August.
Wait a minute.
And now there's
Is
a
this
resurgence.
man's
And
first name,
no.
Gus?
How is it okay that the president of the United States can call some?
I forgot that. Yeah, his son's autistic.
Oh, wait, yeah, because this is Tim Waltz.
So they're going by his house. Oh no!
I'm sick of this mess about calling Donald Trump racist because he said some people from Somalia are garbage. That's a fact.
Anybody,
They
doesn't matter
perpetrated
who
a
they
huge
are,
fraud.
that, and then all of his freaking cult members come and attack those people.
What R word is she talking about? And is it really that, like, crazy
Are you okay with the president calling our neighbors garbage? I'd never seen this before.
Yeah,
People driving
they are.
by my house and using the R word.
No. Tim Walz is a retard. Bye.
Oh my goodness. Silly. Okay.
What's threatening about that little girl talking on TikTok? Like, if I'm gonna call Tim Walz a retard or retarded, whatever, how is she gonna deter me?
Yeah, stop.
She's like 5 feet tall, probably 120 pounds. Like,
I'm gonna give you the bird hands and the claps.
remember when I talked about TikTok earlier? Like, who do these people think they are? Okay, you're the governor's daughter. You think you have the power to make people stop calling your dad an idiot? Like, ain't nobody scared of you. Sit down somewhere. Sit down.
She's so crazy. I remember when the election happened, she uploaded this video saying she hadn't brushed her teeth in 3 days. She had been so upset she hadn't been able to like do any self-care. I'm like,
She needs
you're the governor's daughter.
She needs the witch force field.
I know she needed to get her
She
service.
needs to put the political talking points at her altar. And... oh Lord!
And you think this gives you power over me?
TikTok culture.
TikTok time to rock.
These people really think we care about what they think.
Well, she's supposed to be. She's the daughter of a governor. She is an elite person, and she's uploading TikToks talking about I can't brush my teeth.
And make
Bro,
it
you're
right.
supposed to set a standard for living.
Especially as a
You be somebody that people look up to.
You should be ladylike regardless if y'all win the election or lose. How do you not?
Why isn't Chris coming in?
Chris doesn't want to hang out.
Chris is still eating pizza 1 hour later.
Remember when he ordered
want
that
meat?
pizza?
Yeah.
What do you brush your teeth with then, Chris? Or do you use like a willow branch?
Chris, get your ass
He uses ground up almonds.
Chris.
French kiss, Terry,
being a little
Jeannie, she'll
B-word.
let you. I
Get
bet she
in
won't.
here.
Well, not French.
Stop lying. You do eat pizza.
He doesn't eat any
He's
pizza
American.
ever.
No
He's
lying
freaking in
butt.
this house.
Is that because he's from Ohio?
He's lying.
He's not from
He eats
Ohio.
pizza. I call him the pizza man.
You don't eat pizza? Yeah, right. You did. You ate pizza on
You
this
ain't
stream.
pizza here, brother.
He ate a whole pizza on camera.
You use a mineral paste. Hey, we
Does
don't
he use that weird stuff that like tastes like?
It's private.
I've tried it.
What,
No,
you
babe,
mean
I'm trying to make a joke, but I keep talking.
Oh, make a joke.
We just got pizza nice. We don't French kiss, we freedom kiss.
That's right.
Nice
He's
try.
clean and sober. He's off the carbs.
Oh, so you're sober from pizza, my guy.
Nice.
Interesting. What are you trying to do? Care about your health and be healthy?
Mineral paste, good for you. I do need to eat better. That was something the doctor said. He's like, I want you to go on a Whole30. And I was like, not. And then he's like, you can't have any grain or dairy. And then I was like, no dairy. That's like my diet
That's like
is
the
like
others.
yogurt and the cheese and the milk.
Torture.
No dairy. What am I going to put in my coffee?
Just chicken breast and kill forever.
Well, I can have like beef and sweet potatoes.
Almond milk.
No, not almond milk. Yuck.
Burn the
Is
Put
that
anything in your coffee. Get hardcore and drink it black.
if I do that, I'm only gonna drink like half a cup,
Yeah, good.
real slow.
You'll get used to it.
Good, babe.
Yeah, your body will become accustomed.
Baby cows.
I've been drinking black coffee since I was like 15. You'll get
Really?
used
Why
to
does it
it.
gotta be black coffee? Why does
Brown.
everything gotta be
It's
black?
dark brown.
Black and
Oh,
brown.
did you guys, speaking of colors, did you see the Pantone color of 2026 is white?
No, really?
You have to be politically correct. It's
It's like
African
some
American.
cloud white. Even though last year it was brown, so
It's people of color coffee.
That's right. POC coffee.
Pantone color of the year 2026. Oh, Jesus.
The president lives in the House of White.
Coffee
It's
is seed
cloud
oil. I
white.
realized it's morning. You're quitting coffee. Nah, don't do that just because the seeds.
Zero.
Oh, they don't like that I have an ad blocker. Well, I don't go on your website.
Chris should just become Mormon at this point.
Don't worry. Somebody will buy you a coffee.
Cloud white, huh? Color of the year?
Yeah.
That's not a color.
You can't call it the White House. You have to call it the House of White.
That's right.
Look at this, Jamie. The color of the year is cloud white.
Yeah, I needed you guys to know this. I need it because this is something I pay attention to for some reason. But yeah, last year it was brown. It's magenta a couple times.
Nice.
You're right. It is seed oil, it is made from seeds, and we do need to be careful about eating seeds.
Yeah, you don't want whatever that seed is to grow inside your belly.
Don't eat the watermelon.
Seeds because seeds have protective chemicals in them that to try to prevent them from being eaten. So
You gotta stratify.
you gotta sprout them.
Yeah, stratify.
Put vanilla protein shake in your coffee. Is that going to be Whole30?
I had a barber.
They did not have the same build as Gregatron. They were skinny.
Knock it off.
What does Whole30 mean?
I don't know. I gotta look it up. I guess we could look it up here. Whole30. See how they want me to start.
That's your diet.
Megatron.
That's
What are you
what they
trying to
want.
say? What we all look like?
He's telling you have to eat the Ellen White diet.
The Ellen White diet?
The Adventist diet.
That is not what he said.
But it's the same thing.
It's not the same
It's
thing.
basically-
What is the Adventist diet?
Ideally, is they're vegans and stuff, but
I'm not gonna be a vegan. It's not. That's not what Whole30 is.
Whatever.
Whole30 is no grain,
Oh, it's a
no dairy.
Okay.
Basically, organic meats and vegetables. That's basically it.
You should eat clean.
And a little bit of
We're gonna
fruit.
eat clean meat from now.
So what day is it
What
today?
eating?
Right now?
Right now,
What
it
do you mean?
is the day after the Sabbath.
It's the 7th of December.
I mean, like day 3, day 4, what?
Oh, I
So-
haven't started the diet. I haven't even researched it yet.
The medicine's working, doing work.
It's okay. It's
Babe, you didn't wake me up all night.
well, I was complaining.
A little
You just
bit.
didn't wake up.
No, you're doing better.
I did roll around crying and complaining a little bit.
You're doing better.
You should do like a 30-day trial where you post a video every day and say, today I feel like this, today I feel like that.
I can see it in her face, Gregatron. She's
You
just
think so?
Yeah, I can.
Well, I've been for the past few weeks. The fact they put me on the prednisone to try and put the flare down for a week.
It's working.
They gave me like a week's supply or 2 week.
You're not crying real bad in the morning,
Yeah, I know.
which is nice. I'm just
I
happy.
took prednisone before when I had my sciatic nerve acting up.
I was on it for a while, and I was really glad when I got off of it because I'd been on it for so long. But he was like, "We're just going to give you this 2-week dose, taper down like every 2 days, and
We're going
to try and knock out the flare up." Well, I'm going to get my labs done tomorrow. Yeah, you're going to come with.
I told my boss I ain't going into work until I think my wife.
Thanks, Jamie.
You said it in the Ethan Hawke voice, did you?
I was like, I can't come to work until I take. And he's like, that's fine.
Nice.
Yeah, so
You looked terrible last time I saw you, Terry. You went live before, but I didn't catch that one. But the one before that, she was in the bed just looking pitiful.
I was feeling pitiful.
I said, "Oh, you don't get out of that bed, you."
My hip was screaming at me like so bad, and it's still not great, but it's better. Like
She was waking me up every hour.
being like,
every hour on the hour.
Jamie, do this. Jamie, do that. No, I didn't. I'm still
He was like,
researching.
I just fell asleep.
Like, jeez.
Married life is such a blessing.
I would hope so.
Y'all got to get married.
What do you mean, y'all?
Everybody and they
Y'all,
mama.
those who are not married.
Everybody.
Everybody get married.
I told my girlfriend you were
Everybody in
live.
the club getting married.
Everybody get married. You got to
Here
take
I
care
am.
of somebody, man, out there.
When I was a kid, I thought they were saying everybody in the club getting tips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's check out this website together, huh?
You never did finish the Bible Thumping Thursday video.
What happened? What was the
I
Bible
know.
thing?
Well, I turned it. I've closed the window because Jake kept
Dang it.
talking. I'm sorry. I know that one was the best one where that guy's like,
So,
He said,
so you can't just sit around and wait for God to do it for you. That's all I'm saying.
what's that?
Well, I don't know, Jamie.
I'm not a Calvinist. You got to put a
It's
little work
not.
in.
It's not about that. It's just you gotta take advantage of the opportunity when God puts a woman in front of you. You gotta make your move.
You guys, everybody at Terry's church, all the men,
What are you gonna say?
they were crying. They're good. They're good sports about it, but like they were all kind of jealous because I snatched up Terry.
Yeah.
It's like you got to put the work in a little bit. You got to make a move, man.
I know. Yeah, I was telling you about one of them today who was like upset when you found out that I was engaged.
And look, I'm bragging a little bit, I admit, but at the same time, I want to encourage the men out there that want a woman. You got to put yourself out there. Be willing to fail.
It's almost like they thought Terry would just be single for the rest of her life. Like, I got plenty of time.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. And I'm also not the kind of girl to like, I'm not gonna pursue a man. I'll let a guy know I'm available. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna be like asking him out.
I'm in my past, women pursued me, and as I got older, that didn't happen as much. And then I was like, I got to make this happen, and that's how I scored Terry. And I'm just saying, and I am bragging a little bit, but at the same time, I want to encourage men out there. You have to be willing to fail and move forward and just move on, find a good woman, and put the work in. And be
No
willing.
such thing.
What do you mean?
I thought you
such thing
said
as a
I'm
good
the good woman, the good woman in the good chair. Well, now you've met me. You know I ain't no good.
My point is, men shouldn't sit back and just say, "Oh, if God wants me to get married, I'll get married." No, you be a good man and put in the work, and then
God will put godly women in your way.
right. Yeah. So you have to be willing to like fail, and then that's fine. Just move forward.
People shouldn't be so scared.
Yeah, and then be a godly man and know that God will make it happen for you if you're a good person, if you're a good man. And then, but don't be afraid of things not working out, but just keep your principles there, and don't act like it's all up to God. You got to put a little work in. That's all.
Will it be hard? Probably. Will it be worth it? Absolutely.
I only talk to women who I know already like me. But if I can see they're not interested, I can already tell. So, like,
yeah,
I don't even waste my time bothering to pursue something like that.
Oh my God.
But
Oh my God.
if I already see the signs, she's playing with her hair and smiling and all that stuff, I'm like, okay, well, she likes me. Let me see where this might go.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful with that.
With what? When they play with their hair and whatnot?
No, like when you can tell they like you. I don't know how to elaborate on it. It just it might create a weird power imbalance kind of dynamic.
So you think I should chase a woman who doesn't?
No, I
like
don't think anyone should chase anyone. No, not at all.
Right.
But it gets a little weird when the person's like way more into you than you're into them.
Leave poor Gregor trying to
You
live.
know? But I think it's but I think
do
it's
that.
true to like I think it's true to be interested in people who are interested in you. Just there's a line, you know? But this is all very good advice, you know. Jamie's basically telling people to stick with it. Just stick with it through life.
That's right.
Keep the faith.
Be willing to be shot down, I think is what a lot of
Yeah,
people
but
are
I didn't
afraid of.
shoot you down, did
I
I,
know.
Jamie? I was like, you kind of cute.
I'm just saying, like, I like I said, I'm bragging a little bit, but my point is, I want people to be happy and find it.
And you came at me direct right away. You were like, one of the first times we talked, you were like, I'm interested in you. Like, I want to come, like,
Yeah.
take you on a date.
I'm old.
Yeah.
I put myself out there. I took that risk, and I was bold, and it paid off. That's all I'm saying.
That's because
I'm bragging, and I'm happy about it. But I'm saying, like, the reason I say this is because I want men who don't have companionship to be happy.
Well, I think it's good for people, men and women, to get together.
Yeah.
Life is better with the
the
man and the woman thing.
It's what we're made for, guys.
We are made for it. Yeah, it balances us out.
We have to continue the human race somehow.
Yeah.
And it's even not just that. I think I think it's a blessing when old people get together, men and women. Like, I watched this video. This 70-something-year-old woman get proposed to at like Thanksgiving. Yeah, but she's alone, and so is that man, and they're both old, and their lives are going to be better if they're together.
So were they already widowed, or have they ever been married before?
Yeah, they're widowed. Yeah,
that's different. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah,
it wasn't like the first time she got married at 70.
No.
Okay. Phew.
Yeah, brothers Eden. Well, anyway,
that'd be a red flag.
Let's see about all the stuff I can't eat. Okay,
Right.
So no added sugar, real or artificial. No agave nectar, brown sugar, cane sugar, coconut sugar, date syrup, high fructose corn syrup, honey, maple syrup, molasses, monk fruit, stevia, saccharin, sucralose, aspartame, aerosol, xylitol. Not even in my gum. Ooh.
Babe, you don't eat sugar.
You can have 100%. What are you talking about? I just had an eggnog latte.
I just mean, like, you don't add sugar to your coffee.
I don't add. Well, there was sugar in this, but usually
that eggnog latte is gonna kill you.
The coffee I make Terry in the morning, she never adds sugar to her.
Everything will kill you.
I don't add sugar to
Yeah,
my
for sure. If you drink enough water, it's poisonous.
No, it's
That's
cream.
right. You can drown your body from the inside out.
I
You
get
can.
the coffee,
It is true.
half and half, and then the collagen powder.
Yeah, Terry is not a
I feel
sugar.
like the collagen powder is a good
Mhm.
addition.
But I could put that in
I
some
can't drink
juice.
coffee without sugar, but
Look,
I
okay.
must be a crazy
No
person.
alcohol.
I've
I
just
don't
been doing it
drink
for so
Terry
alcohol.
long.
doesn't want alcohol.
Grains, no wheat, oats, rice, corn,
No
quinoa.
legumes?
No
Well,
legumes.
rice?
No legumes.
I
What
can't.
are you gonna eat?
This is tough.
No
No
dairy.
peanuts?
No dairy.
This
No
is hard.
dairy. That's
You're
gonna
gonna like
be the
eat
hardest
like
Might as well just starve.
you're gonna eat sweet potatoes and chicken breast.
No legumes.
I'll
That's
probably
nutty.
get some like ground buffalo meat and like make.
So
maybe
is
make
this
some
to
curries.
is this to find out if you're like
It's an
allergic to other
elimination diet.
This is
right?
fun.
It's to find out if you're
And
like
it's also to it's supposed to be like anti-inflammatory. Yeah. And then you introduce different foods and then see how your body
see
reacts.
like what messes you up and what
We can
doesn't.
take you to the Adventist doctor.
Basically,
I
you're
don't want to
experimenting
go to
with
the
your own
Adventist
body.
doctors. They're going to make me be a vegetarian and then I'm going to get all
I
sick
will
again.
not. I will not.
Okay.
abide.
That's
Okay.
tough. They might as
No
well just put you
baked
in a lab
goods.
somewhere.
No
Just-
baked goods, no fries, no cereal, no chips, no pasta,
What the?
no baked goods. I love me a pastry.
You need
What is-
legumes and
This is
fruit.
kind of
Wait.
stuff that I do sometimes though. Like
But
you
yeah,
can
I
do it.
do.
You
Lentils
can do
are
it.
good.
I don't really like
You
rice.
don't like
then. No, I actually
Babe, lentils.
legumes are really. I can eat lentils, but like most beans, they are
Didn't you
hard
say you're
on.
allergic?
A lot,
Lentils-
no, a lot
lentils
of
are-
people who have autoimmune issues have trouble digesting legumes, and even people who don't do so. So basically, I have to do this elimination diet. It's going to take me a little bit of planning,
We'll
but
see.
No, babe, I'm gonna do it.
I want to talk to this dude.
No, I'm gonna do it, Jamie.
I'm gonna send him Ellen White's health.
No. For real. The only thing I'm really upset about is the dairy. I don't know how I'm gonna go a month without any dairy.
You don't eat that much dairy.
I eat hella dairy. What are you talking about? I eat all that yogurt,
You
all
do?
that cheese,
What yogurt?
all that milk.
When I'm not here?
Yeah, I eat yogurt in the day.
Okay.
I can't have. I wonder, could I have cashews? It didn't say I can't have cashews.
Cashews are good. You need that nuts and beans. And fruits and
Has anybody
vegetables.
in the chat ever done a Whole30? What do y'all say?
We're gonna start juicing.
We'll get the juicer out.
All right.
You're
I
gonna have
felt
to-
good.
you're
I
gonna
felt
have to
better.
clean
I
it.
felt good. I quit coffee when I was juicing.
Yeah, juice is really good. It
But-
says you can have 100% fruit juice on the diet. That's the only sugar you can take.
Well, there we go. But you gotta have that. You know the pulp in there, the good juicer
Oh,
that actually puts the
dang.
pulp in there. Let's see.
People have made famine food their regular diet. It's why everyone is sick and fat.
I don't believe in the all eat meat diet, Chris. I'm sorry. God did not intend us to eat meat.
Yeah, he did.
Babe, if man
Wait,
had
God didn't intend us to eat meat? Is that what you
And
just said?
why is it so good for us?
no look, I eat meat. I'm just saying if we believe scripture originally,
Oh, you're gonna quote that BS like
Yes.
this fruit will be meat to you. We
Look,
ain't in
look,
the garden no more.
look.
I need to eat
I'm
me
not
some
saying
cow.
we don't need the protein. I don't want to get into this. I eat meat. That's enough to be said.
Yeah, I don't like rice anyway, guys.
I think
I mean, it's
people,
okay
people
sometimes,
need
but
people need protein.
I
from,
just ate some rice.
oh no, that pervert's trying to pop in again.
That's
No,
He
I
better
don't want to
not.
look. I don't want
He's
to
not
look.
even on camera. He's not even on point.
He said, "Look, I'm not looking."
His name was Look, but they didn't have their camera on.
Nobody wants to look.
We
So
can't.
wait, let me just circle back. The point of this diet is to find out if you're messed up by other stuff. Is that
No, it's
I
also
think
to be
so.
an anti-inflammatory diet to avoid anything that might trigger inflammation.
like I think you could do it. I've been on worse diets, like I think you could do it.
I can do it. It's just gonna take some planning and some work.
The thing about food is like people are so different and have different issues. There's just so many factors.
I know,
That's the
Chris. I
thing.
know, Chris. I know.
Like obviously, like eating just meat can help some people because they're so messed up.
Yeah, I have seen that with certain people who are sick with autoimmune stuff, and
Yeah. But
they'll,
like
they'll do a meat diet. And,
so my thing about that, I would say it's going to help certain people in certain circumstances. But like with any diet, there's no like, oh, this is what all people should eat. It's just too complicated.
and yeah,
Because
how's that
everybody's
working for
body
you?
is totally different.
Yeah, where it is so like if you have like a particular issue, like perhaps eating like because look, I would just argue that we're not like generally designed to eat because like when you eat animal protein, it's a massive intake of protein that's available instantly. But like so I would say generally that's probably wasn't the original design. But if you have particular problems and you need certain nutrients,
I guess
it's
I
going to
can
be
do.
effective.
I could do some frittata type things. I like making frittatas and.
What's good for
Oh, I used
you
to
will
make
kill the
chia
person
pudding in
next
the
to you.
past.
I
Yeah.
think it'll help you isolate what might be bad.
Right.
Ooh, I could
And
make
that's
air
what's-
fryer scotch
We
eggs.
have an air fryer.
Yo, we can make
Yeah.
air fryer scotch eggs. That'd be fun.
So like whenever somebody says this is bad for you, like you're gonna find examples where that is like not true.
Chicken breakfast
You gotta
meatball.
take it with a grain of salt. No pun intended.
Right,
I
right.
mean,
So
the
like,
only diet I think is really bad for people is the vegan diet.
Yeah, I concur.
I think it's really, really bad for people, but
yeah.
yeah,
So-
everybody's body is different. I guess that's why they would put her on a diet like this, right? To see what works and what doesn't.
Yeah.
Ooh, why can't
But
pigs
then,
eat
of course, like they're sort of poisoning the food too. Like,
Why can't pigs swim?
Like all the gluten stuff is, what is it? Glufosinate? I can't even say it.
I don't think pigs can swim because their legs are
They
really
don't have
short.
no fins.
Like pigs,
They got hooves.
they
How are
got
they
short-
going to swim with those
Yeah,
little
you
hooves?
throw a pig in a deep body of water with its little short legs, and it's going to be like trying to swim like this, and its hooves are going to like cut its own throat trying to swim.
Because their bodies are so big, they might be able to float.
Yeah, I think
Poor
pigs
little
are going to cut their
pigs.
own throats trying to swim.
Oh no, that's so sad.
They're going to be like,
Jimmy.
hey, wait,
No,
slit their
no,
throats, and then
Jimmy.
they're going to bleed out.
No.
So I mean, yeah.
Pour
Try
one
to
out.
eat
Pour one
food
out for the
that
pigs.
Can swim retard. Well,
Yeah, they can a little bit.
processed food is worse than all the others. Man, I'm gonna have to
Well,
eat like
Yoda, we don't call people retards anymore.
It depends on what you mean by
Walt
swim.
said so.
Pigs can swim, kind of.
Hope Waltz doesn't want to say the R word.
You throw a pig in the middle of the ocean, and it might cut its own throat.
Hope Walls, give me a break. You don't even hear Trump's sons talking that much. Hope Walls.
Hope Walls?
What the?
Hope.
I can make a foul joke out of that name.
Oh, I see. Her name is Hope Waltz.
Well, let me respond one more thing. Like, it's like, can black people swim?
No.
I can.
Of course they can if you teach them to.
There are some of us.
Right. Get my point though. Black people generally, like, often hate water, right?
Usually.
Right. But like, obviously, Gregatron knows how to swim. So, like, can black people swim? Yes and no, right? So, context kind of matters here.
All right, so I'm on Instagram
Perspective.
here. We're gonna look at the different Whole30 meals that come up when you look it up.
Yeah, it just means like you're gonna cut processed stuff out, and
I need to eat like a proper adult and not a child. I need to stop ordering food.
I don't know about those eggs.
I can't eat that. That's cottage cheese. It
They
says
want you to look like that.
No. What is that? That's terrifying.
Oh yeah, I've seen that woman before.
What?
She's recovering, quote unquote, from an eating disorder. Point of view, you divorce bread. Oh yeah, that actually looks really good. Oh, look at that. It's like steak. Ooh, from breakfast.
Yeah, you can eat like a bunch of whole foods and
yeah, I'll probably feel amazing.
Women shouldn't be eating on camera like that. That's not attractive.
Oh man, there's so many there's
What
so
do they call
many.
that? Mug banging?
Yeah.
That woman's mouth is
Mukbang.
wide open.
that stuff's
close your
weird. How did
mouth.
that become popular?
What about all the like obese people? Oh, is that Freely? That's Freely.
Is that the vegan lady?
There she is.
Oh.
Ah,
Just eat rice. And yeah, if you just eat rice.
girl.
Oh God, Freely she adds sugar to her juice. Then she eats a million bananas and she's got her like anorexic stomach out. Freely the banana girl.
Yes.
Ugh.
Maybe just like her, Terry.
I don't
She's
know.
vegetarian?
She's a vegan. I'm gonna be a Whole30. Ooh, a grilled chicken and broccoli bowl. That looks kind of good.
No, like you can do it. Like I basically do this anyway, but
Yeah, I can do it. I just I have so often don't have energy and like I get so used to like ordering food or
yeah, it's really easy. Also, like I think carbs and rice and pasta and stuff like that, it's super easy to just like, okay, I'm gonna put this on for like 10 minutes and then it's done.
Subscribe to Goop. No, not Goop.
Who is Goop?
Goop is a Gwyneth Paltrow weird like
Oh, the steak is looking nice.
thing
though.
that she promotes.
That has rice in it. Why did I said Whole30?
So you're not supposed to eat rice, is that?
No grains.
No
grains.
carbs.
I mean, you can have carbs, but it has to be like potato, sweet potato. It has to be like a vegetable.
A banana or something.
Yeah, yeah. Vegetable or fruit carbs.
Whole food carbs. Okay.
All right, guys. Lift me in prayer. What's up, Jamie?
Play this and then comment.
You saying? Why are you sending it to me?
I'm gonna send it in the chat.
In the chat? Okay.
Pinocchio's helicopter?
What's up, Pinocchio's helicopter?
Is he in the chat?
Just comment.
I've got the funniest but great story about a black dude swimming. I'll tell it someday.
Okay, here you go, man. Here it is. I want you to play this and I want to discuss.
Hold on, I gotta pull things
There
up.
it is. No, I just put it in the chat.
All right, I gotta pull up my chat. Hold on. I closed out my window. What is Burning Bushes doing live when he knows I'm live?
You guys are always live at the exact same time.
Get in here, Burning Bushes.
I think you're planning this.
No, I was live first. He was over at
See it?
What a jerk, huh? Yeah, play Pinocchio's helicopter music. Dun,
hold on.
Obama is the fallen Messiah.
Simping for my shirt.
The silent prayer.
Simping for my
Beta. Everyone and their mama is gonna vote for Trump. Forgive your mama.
You guys ready?
Mommy.
Africa.
Start it over. Mommy Africa.
You're going on Burning Bushes channel. Panel? You're going on the panel, Chris?
Hold on, Chris.
You jerk, Chris.
All right, let's discuss.
You trying to
this
steal my
short
views?
clip.
You think so?
Play the short clip.
Babe, I got it. Hold on.
What is this?
Seventh Day. What is
This
the
is my
healthy
church.
lifestyle of the Seventh Day Adventist? Dr. Joel Thurman. See, I'm married a Seventh Day Adventist. This is Jamie's cult, so he trying to indoctrinate me into the ways of a Seventh Day Adventist wife.
Is it working?
Yeah.
This health study too, this study published in 2018 with more than 80,000 participants, is such a fascinating study. In the Seventh-day Adventist population, they're already eating a diet that's more plant-based, less animal products, and they found that the things that modulated death and lifespan the most were regulating animal protein, more animal protein made for shorter lifespans. When nuts and seeds became your source of plant protein, that had the largest effect at lengthening lifespan. A total of over 80,000 participants, the animal protein sources analyzed, and the risk of cardiovascular death steadily climbed with higher consumption of meat protein, even in small amounts, and steadily fell, means the risk of death steadily fell in a dose-dependent manner with greater consumption of protein from nuts and seeds. In the Seventh-day Adventist Health
was
Study
it, babe?
2, this study published in 2018 with more than
Why did you send me that? You want me to respond to it?
I don't know. I got to look up their stats.
I know that the Seventh-day Adventists, I know that vegans often use studies of Seventh-day Adventists to show that the vegan diet is better, even though Seventh-day Adventists often do eat fish or they'll be pescatarian or vegetarian, so they still eat animal protein.
They don't eat unhealthy, unclean meat.
But
like pork?
Right.
And they don't. They
just
tend
eat
to
beef,
avoid
chicken,
pork.
fish.
Yeah, and they avoid shellfish as well.
These studies are multi-decade.
Jamie.
80,000 participants. You can't.
I don't think seeds are good for you. I think seeds should be eaten.
Well, talk to God about that. He said that was his original.
He didn't say eat seeds. He said eat.
I guess it's like everything in moderation, right?
Right. This is moderate. He didn't say never eat meat. He didn't say. He just said lower consumption of animal proteins and higher consumption of natural proteins. Obviously, there's extremes on all in any position, right?
Look,
but generally speaking, over large populations, people who have lesser protein from animal products and higher protein from natural products, which is what the Bible teaches is God's original intention. Are you going to disagree with God? I don't know.
Look, this is what I'm going to say, Jamie.
Babe, you know I eat meat.
I know. I saw you with that pepperoni pizza.
Stop.
That's right. Nothing wrong with that.
I do like bacon and pepperoni.
Nothing
Oh,
wrong.
it's Chris. Welcome to the panel, Chris.
Yes.
So now we can talk about
It's
your
about time, you
because
jerk.
I wanted to ask you about your anti-inflammatory diet. What's your diet like now?
Hold on. I got YouTube going.
He's got to check.
Hold on. Say again.
What's your diet? Is Terry? You're on mute.
Terry.
You're on mute.
He was
No, I
Terry
had,
wants to
I
know
had
what's your.
StreamYard.
Oh, I was like, yay, Chris isn't gay, guys.
Hi, Chris. Go
She
ahead.
Whatever,
wants
I'm
to know
not
what your
gay, okay?
anti-inflammatory secrets are.
Oh, yeah,
Chris,
yeah.
what's your secret?
Oh, I mean, I just eat animal products. So like eggs and meat. And that's pretty much it.
You eat any fruits and vegetables, like root vegetables, or
Like occasionally I'll eat fruit, but I don't eat vegetables.
Okay, Chris.
what kind of fruit do you eat? What kind of fruit do you avoid?
Real quick, the only thing I want to know
I
is
don't discriminate against fruit, so I'll
Chris
eat
is
whatever.
looking
is
good
like
though.
around.
He's not looking fat anymore.
Chris.
Yeah, you
I
did
just
get
want to ask,
slimmer.
Your neck looking slim.
just so
boy.
I know your position. Do you affirm that the Bible does teach that originally, God didn't intend us to eat animals? I'm just curious what your view is.
Yeah, he didn't intend us to eat animals
Oh, I
because
know.
he didn't intend for death to
all
occur.
that's all secondary. I'm just
Do
asking.
you intend us to not eat animals?
Do you affirm
Yeah,
that
but-
the original plan of God was that we don't kill animals and eat them?
I don't even know
I
how
don't know,
much.
does it say that?
Probably
I
a
have
lot.
no idea.
In Genesis, yeah, it does.
I haven't heard this.
Am I gonna-
It's not a big deal either way. I'm just curious what your view is. Do you
I wonder
believe
if
Scripture?
I can like suspend my DoorDash account. Like, you know how you can, when you get a subscription, you can like, you know, maybe do
I
or
think
like
you can like cancel it and then reinstate it.
And by the way, I don't think
Okay.
God thinks we should never eat meat. I'm not saying that. I'm just wondering if you take a biblical view or not.
How do you suspend DoorDash if the food's already coming your way?
Well, no,
thought
but
you
like
just
my
meant, like-
account, 'cause I have the like the DoorDash. I have like a what's it called? That like the
app.
I don't know.
Discount
It's not
account?
just the app. I have like a service with them, so I get like free delivery from like most
get
restaurants.
discounts.
You want them to drive halfway to your house and then cancel it?
No, I
No,
wouldn't.
no.
No, I don't mean that.
I go and meet them on the street.
No, I don't mean that. I mean
Can
like
eat
since
the
I've
meat
been
on the street.
using DoorDash, since I've
Oh,
Street meat.
you mean for the month?
yeah, but I
experiment.
wonder if I can suspend my membership.
No.
Oh, I guess I'll have to order you food still.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna need your pasta because you work hard.
I like my meat.
I'm gonna be watching you eat that pasta
I
like.
want to go back
Yeah, but if you're on the diet, Jamie should probably be on the diet too, because if he's eating the food he likes to eat, you're going to be like, oh, let me get some of that. And he'll be like, no.
I'll be okay.
Man. Can you control yourself
Jamie
enough?
does not believe that David Koresh was good peeps. He just believes that the government killed the people at Waco and they shouldn't have.
I don't like David Koresh having sex with underage women, even though the families were okay with it.
So what if some Pakistan? Usually it's Russians and Mexicans
About what?
delivering the food. I had a black Mexican guy deliver my food the other day.
I had a Somalian.
He was really nice, actually.
What about an Allah Uaba guy?
I don't get many Allah Akbar guys because
Actually, the guy who I got that.
usually it's like a Russian.
She ordered like a $35 pizza, which was bomb, by the way. But like the dude who
Was he
delivered it-
Somalian?
No,
A
he
lot
was-
of pizza
he looked
refugee
like a white- he looked like a white.
No wonder Chris called in. So, Chris, when's the last time you had pizza?
It's been like 8 months.
Whoa!
Yeah, man.
Not
Oh,
saying-
midnight pizzas.
Oh
Not
no, I
saying-
can't make pizza.
I can't even call you the pizza man anymore.
I know. It's terrible.
Dang. So, how are you feeling, Chris?
I feel pretty good, actually.
Good.
I sleep well. I feel well during the day.
Heck
David
yeah.
Koresh was not a Seventh-day Adventist. He was belonged to a group that broke off from the Seventh-day Adventists.
Well, congratulations, Chris.
Thank you.
Chris is looking
You're
slim.
feeling good, Chris.
Yeah.
Feeling good. I'm happy for you.
My
He's
boy.
He's moisturized. He's in his lane. He's flourishing.
Heck yeah. Good stuff, my G.
So I don't know, Jamie. I don't know what's up with this.
Yeah.
Eating plants in Genesis, but
Oh.
they ate fruit, right?
Well,
Yeah.
it seems to me that originally, like, and it makes sense to me that like And I'm saying like obviously, you know, let's say quote unquote shit happened, and so like it was necessary for men to eat meat. I'm just saying like God's original plan according to scripture was like, and I think things have changed so that it's not an ideal thing that we can always not, you know, avoid, that we can always avoid meat, particularly in certain geographical people's circumstances, right? I'm just saying like, I think originally before the fall, God didn't intend us to kill living creatures.
Mr. Matt is live.
You know what I mean? And so I do think because of the fall, like because I take the Bible seriously, I think obviously like ideally, like in the restored creation, we probably won't have to eat meat. And originally we weren't intended to kill living creatures, which is something people should take into account. But I'm not saying that like it's not appropriate to ever eat animal protein.
Yeah,
That's
I
like-
mean, Jesus and the disciples were eating meat.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Maybe we wouldn't have to eat at all.
I do think
Or we
we're-
can eat from
I
the
think
tree of life.
Well, but so before man sinned, I don't think they had to eat animals.
Yeah, probably not.
I think the creation like got distorted, and so animals were, in order to survive, had to start doing predation, which includes humans.
Yeah, because after the man sinned, he then had to go work. By work, that means hunt.
Right.
So track your own food and chase it and all that good stuff.
Right. So in other words, when I think God fixes everything, we won't kill animals to eat them anymore. And so likewise, I think before man fell, there was proper nutrients available that didn't require us to kill to eat.
Yeah, probably just the air.
So yeah, that's what I think actually is the case.
Sir, your foot is in the camera.
Mine?
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's getting
No.
comfortable.
Yeah, you're
I
creepy.
am- I
You're
just-
my side of the bed too.
I mean, this
dang.
bed costs $3,700.
Oh my
Whoa,
Dox how
what?
much the bed.
Dropping the cost on the bed?
Don't dox the cost of that bed.
That
Jamie.
seems a little tacky.
Jamie, what's up?
That was I just made that up.
You know,
It's Nero's bed. You guys just sleep in it.
Is it a
he's a
piece
little
number?
scared of it because it moves,
Yeah, he's getting used to it.
but he's getting used to it. And you know what? When I put the head up, because you can move the head up and the legs up, he'll sometimes jump up on the head
Check this out.
bit, and I'll feel him up there, and I'll be like freaked out. Oh,
See that?
Nero is like, what the?
See me?
not really, babe.
Is that a studio?
No, it's a 1-bedroom.
Okay.
But we
It's
put the
like
bed out
that.
here because it's a king size, and the bedroom is
Oh, I
already.
guess it is
So
a
we moved
Oh,
a bunch of
that's
stuff.
what
bed,
bedroom.
king size
It's a king-
bed.
It's a king size bed and it's got a remote. See that? I'm proud.
It's got 2
Oh,
rooms.
is it
I
a
got my
sleep
woman
number?
a adjustable bed.
I've been sleeping so good, guys.
You've been sleeping on your back, Terry?
Did you just get this?
Yeah, a couple
Yeah,
weeks
it's
ago.
our marriage bed.
Whoa.
No need for a honeymoon now. You got the good bed.
Yeah, they don't need to go.
I want to
anywhere.
do something around my birthday for like a honeymoon.
Yeah.
Go on a little thing, but
You should do something. When is your birthday?
January 8th.
Okay. Yeah, you should go somewhere fun.
A lot of friends and family donated money, so
So yeah,
Oh,
we
we have some
we
money.
invested in this bed. Gregatron hooked us up a little bit. Family and friends did. We had our own money, and we made it happen.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
It's my money and I need it now.
Where are you guys thinking
Yeah,
of
we're-
going?
877 cash now.
877 cash. If you need my,
Leave help
I love that, dude. Because
help you too.
Hold on, I want to show these guys.
They're too busy in their jingles.
Check this out, guys. So
that's our church.
yeah,
Whoa,
we
that's
did the Advent lighting. So let's play it.
Oh, the
I don't want to see.
21st, the solstice.
I know,
I opened up the church service today.
Babe. We opened up the church
I-
service.
Is that the video you played this morning?
No, we ain't played it yet.
Oh, okay.
If I go to China, I'm gonna visit you guys first.
Good.
I would appreciate that.
You guys were the opening band for church today?
Yeah, we're the opening act.
Oh, snap.
I thought I had it on the
I was
moment.
nervous.
You were sweating a little bit, but
The lights were blinding me.
yeah,
Do you guys have music at your church?
yeah. Here it is.
Look at Jamie.
Like a band? Oh, yeah, you do.
Oh, wow. How cute.
Look at me there.
Are we witnessing the new like Tammy Faye Baker and husband
Oh, geez, I can't watch them.
thing?
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, it's on mute.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
I'll mute my mic.
That's an interesting angle.
Yeah, it's not the best. It's
There's
hard with
someone
me
else
because
that they could
I'm in
do.
the good chair and I can't get in there. Like
Oh, yeah.
anyway, but they still ask me to do things because I'm popular, you know. So, and I'm willing to do things as well.
Welcome to First Baptist Church of Portland.
Turn it up.
The second Sunday in Advent focuses
I like
on
the
John the
beret.
Baptist, about whom we read in the Testament. John was spoken of in the book of Isaiah, where we read, "A voice of one calling in the wilderness, prepare the way for the Lord, make straight through the desert a highway for our God. Every valley shall be raised up, every mountain and hill made low. The rough ground shall become level, and the rugged places will become a plain."
And the glory of the Lord will be revealed.
It must be from like the very top back of the church.
The Lord has spoken.
Someone's got a
Blessed be the Lord God, the God of Israel,
camera on a tripod.
who only does wondrous things. As we light the second candle,
Yeah, it's like
of
from the
Advent,
balcony.
we reflect
Mhm.
on Jesus' love for us, our love for him, and for others. The candle is a vivid reminder of the great lengths to which the King of creation went to demonstrate
I can't
his
hear you,
love
Terry.
and provide his peace.
I have it up as loud as it'll go.
Well, it's not loud enough.
That's the church's fault.
Someone needs to do better AV on this.
Yeah, seriously.
Aw.
Let's pray. Father in heaven, who sent your Son to redeem the world,
Well, Jamie is so kind of cute and nervous.
imitate him in the humility of purity of his life and love. May we ever look forward to our eternal destiny through faith in the promise of life, which Jesus promised to all who believe. Amen.
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 Thank you, Jamie.
Wonderful.
And Terry, that was fun. Let's sing a
Did
song.
she say that was fun?
Hymn number 2.
Oh yeah, it was fun. Yeah, that's true. She's just being
Christmas
nice.
hymn, but it's not.
I thought that was Rebecca for a second.
That was
Oh, here's
fun.
the church band, guys.
God rest ye merry gentlemen.
That was nice.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
nice.
that was cool.
Are they going to play Freebird?
They would.
Nice.
Trudy told me I'm going to get to play drums with them soon.
Oh, you
I
play
think this
drums,
is
Nick?
like the good part about Satan showing up so hardcore is that so many people are coming out against it. That's
Wait,
heartening. I think because Satan has shown his cards so hard through these celebrities and etc. So many people are turning away from that, and that's heartening. That's like positive. I hope
The
that makes
evil is
sense.
too prevalent out there. It's too obvious. It's too in your face evil.
Yeah.
Isn't it? It's like
Really lots.
ridiculous, isn't it? Like once you can
It's
discern what they're saying with their performances
The
and their
drummer is
rituals.
actually new to drumming in the band. He used to be the guitarist, but
Can you tell?
Oh no. He needed attention, now he doesn't?
Huh?
I was told by a sound engineer that lead guitarists need attention.
Well, you know what they say.
Drummers do not.
I don't think so. No, he's very good with a worship team. They play very differently, but yeah, they're the guy who does lead guitar now is a bit.
You
This
know what
is
they say.
yeah. Go ahead.
A bit
Stuff
more
to be the
attention
center of
grabbing.
attention when you can't even center your attention.
Ooh.
What they say.
It's just what
Yeah,
they
sure,
say.
baby, is backing you up with your statement. I concur. Drummers are very.
Triple D.
Yeah.
D to the third power.
I don't want our
Oh,
drummer
well.
to leave the church. He's been one of my favorite people in the church. But apparently he's going to go work for another church, helping them with their music ministry. So they said that Jamie could.
Is Jamie a drummer?
Yeah. He was a drummer in
Oh.
the
Drummer gang, what's up? What's
Yeah.
So is Chris apparently.
up? A little bit.
I did
tried.
drums a little bit when I was a little kid, but I didn't stick with it.
I played pots and pans.
Hell yeah.
Stomp.
I have no
Well, I
musical.
played guitar for a bit in high school. I took a couple of guitar classes, but I couldn't really get proficient with it. It wasn't my instrument.
You were
And
playing
now I do the tambourine when we jam.
Nice.
Everybody wants, okay, what's everyone's favorite band?
Favorite band?
My husband.
Nice try.
What?
I get it.
Jamie Russell's not a band.
A
You
band.
guys like my new shirt?
What is it?
Oh, whoa, yeah, that's tight.
That's Archangel Michael.
Oh.
Or is he a saint? Or is he both?
Or is he Jesus?
Ask the cat.
Don't start, Terry. Don't start.
The Carpenter is nice.
I'm not sure.
This Jamie, is this your favorite band, Jamie?
I don't know, man. It changes.
Maybe Five Finger Death Punch.
Oh, Jamie posted his band's album. If you guys want to check it out, he just posted a link where you can listen
Jamie's
to
in
it.
a band.
He was.
Is he still? Was it Seattle based?
They were Seattle based, but
Are they
yeah,
grunge?
it was like 20 years ago. They're punk.
Okay.
They're a Christian punk band.
Oh, cute. They didn't even go Christian ska. They went Christian punk.
We did not do Christian punk.
You weren't Christian?
We were. I was a Christian. We were Christians. but it's not
Christians in a
Christian
punk
music.
band.
Christians in a punk band.
Jamie took your socks off. Now everybody can see your feet.
Ew.
Oh, no, we don't want that in this.
Don't
Alex-
put your feet up.
Okay. Well, my favorite band is Suede. Sleep Token, The
No,
Warming.
it's the Pranks.
No, it's Suede, Jamie.
I can't even. I don't know.
I'm pretty partial to the Arctic Monkeys.
Oh, nice.
He likes
Isn't
some
really my
British-
generation, but
What is what?
what's up?
How old are you then?
I am.
Don't dox your
42
age.
old.
I'm
Dox.
42. I don't care. I don't give a shit.
42 too.
We're old as
We're both
hell.
42. Nice.
42.
I know.
83 is the place to be.
Dude, the Arctic Monkeys they had like albums out when we were young people.
Yeah.
Yeah, sort of.
What do you
It
mean?
was what did they come out in, like 2007, 2008 maybe?
Yeah, we were young people then.
Young-ish. We were like
what do you
late
mean
20s.
youngish? It was like a little bit after high school.
I was in 8th grade in 07.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute.
08 was my first year of high school, freshman year.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, I'm sharing the wrong thing, aren't I? Yeah, my bad.
You're
Hold on,
just
guys.
sharing us now.
Let me talk to y'all later. I got to do some stuff.
No, don't leave.
Tell us
Come on,
your
dude.
Don't
favorite
leave. I've been here for over an hour.
favorite bands.
She needs to show you Suede, dude.
Let's
Bro,
go
I
with
came
Five
up.
Finger Death
I
Punch.
came up, and now you're gonna bounce.
Five Finger
That
Death
was it.
Punch. Nice.
Hey,
Oh, MGMT. Good one.
you are able to.
Oh,
hold
I love
people.
management. They're so crazy.
All right, here we go.
Five
We got
Finger.
Suede here.
You should play my band.
No, I take that back.
They got
My-
a new album.
My
And
favorite band is Pinocchio's Helicopter.
Don't leave, Gregatron.
I think he's a solo artist.
He needs to be a band because he's that good.
He comes into my lives, which I'm appreciative of. So thank
He's a
you.
good guy. That's why.
Pinocchio's helicopter. Appreciate
Yeah.
you.
Good
I don't know
guy.
if James and Suede.
Yeah,
I
James
subscribe to you, right?
Suede is a girls' band, okay? It's a band for girls.
Suede.
Yeah.
I can't say that I ever listened to them, man.
I don't even think I know who they are.
This gay Suede stuff.
This
Hey.
is like some 90s stuff.
Yeah, their first album came out in '93.
They're British, is that right?
Yeah, they're British. They
Yes,
were the first like Britpop band.
This is like
Did
a
they have
pulp
like a
adjacent
single I would know?
thing.
Yeah, they were contemporaries of Pulp. Although Pulp were around since '77, I think, was when they formed.
Yeah. Did you ever hear their first album? It's wild.
Oh yeah, I love
Oh,
all
God.
their like their.
I was
80s
listening to
albums.
their first album on the airplane.
What is
the
it
other
called?
day.
It's called shoot.
Gays.
It's called
Jamie.
Gays.
The gays.
No,
God,
they
it's
did
gay.
like a release in like the early 2000s of like their first albums.
That's a dope band name. The gays.
The Gays.
You know, I wanted to call my band the Uptown Girls. So is that gay?
That's very gay.
It's so no, babe. It's so
see.
straight. It's so gay.
So before I leave, who's gonna replace me in the chat? Tar Baby
Somebody,
Yoda,
I
you gonna
hope.
call in?
Who's coming up?
Who's coming up?
REM is terrible. I don't think REM's terrible.
Let's be honest.
I
Tar
love
Baby-
REM. Shut
Tar
up.
Baby
I
Yoda
didn't like
no
REM.
nuts,
What
so
are
he
some
will
of
not
your
join.
faves, DDD?
I love, well, so like, I guess I'm more of like an album person. So
Yeah, I'm kind of an album.
I like REM's Out of Time. Someone said something about REM. I don't know, but I think Out of Time's a great album. I don't know. I like a lot of different things from different eras, I suppose. It really depends on what kind of mood I'm in. I'm in the disco mood. I love disco. I love electronic music. I love Depeche Mode for some reason.
No,
I don't
Depeche
know.
Mode's tight.
Like Joy Division, like that era of British electronic music. I can't say that I ever listened to Suede though. I maybe I should. I should check some Suede out, man.
Let's see. I'm trying to see.
I'm always willing to. I love to go back and listen to stuff that like I haven't listened to. I haven't given it a fair shot. Like maybe at the time I was like, that's corny. But then I'll like listen to it. I'm like, oh no, I can see why people might like this. The Cure, no. So I don't like The Cure that much.
Oh, I love The Cure.
I'd rather listen to the Smiths, but you know.
Well, The Cure were like the first band I ever like kind of got into that got me into all the other music.
Yeah, they're
I do
different.
love the band Marion. That is good one, Marion. And actually, Jamie Harding from Marion follows me on Instagram, as does his girlfriend. I thought it was really funny. He followed me, and his girlfriend immediately followed me at the same time. I was like, cool.
Oh, I don't know what is Marion.
My
You know,
band, my
I love
band.
you too. I was listening to you two this morning. Jamie was like a little irritated.
So Marion is the name of a
No,
band?
you too.
Oh, you too. Yeah. Look.
But yeah, Suede's my favorite band. I'm trying to see if there's something I should click on. It's music. I don't know. It's
Terry's like Sisters of Mercy.
I have.
I went to see Sisters of Mercy
I
last
bet you did, dude. Like I get vibes like that from you.
Let's see. I'm trying to figure out something to play from
Depeche
them.
Mode versus The Cure. Depeche Mode for me.
You can't play it here, can you?
I can do whatever I want.
With copyright
Do what I want.
menace?
Do what I
Well,
want.
all they'll do is like give
Strike it down.
No, what they'll do is basically make it so I can't monetize my. But that's fine. I don't monetize most of my videos anyway. So
Oh, cool. I'm gonna check out Marion. I like Britpop.
Marion, I would highly recommend. They only did 2 albums and then like they faded into obscurity. But they're amazing. The second album was produced by Johnny Marr. It's really good.
Mm.
I don't know why I'm showing the Instagram. It'd be better to pull up Suede on YouTube, honestly. Give a taste of Suede.
Play one of those Golden Rule TV songs. He has a good taste in music. He's always showing off some artist.
I'm watching the animal nitrate video right now.
Oh yeah, that one's.
These
That
guys are-
video got banned because it had a fat chick in a bikini in it.
Yeah, I just saw it.
I love that video though. It's so tight.
These guys are kind of glam, huh?
Yeah, they're inspired by that. Yeah, Britpop was like inspired by like glam and like I don't know, like mod music and all kinds of British music.
The
that-
Who.
like the Who. They were going for like a very distinctly English sound. They didn't want to sound American, basically, like a lot of English bands were trying to do at the time.
Interesting.
So, and Suede were kind of like the first breakout group, and then came like Blur, Oasis, and then Pulp.
And the rest of the gays.
I like quite a bit.
I love Pulp, man. They're such a good band. Here, this one's
JB sounds like a weird antagonist from like the 90s. like fuck that shit. That fucking gay shit.
I mean, Suede, like when I went to see them a couple years ago, I did a video actually about my trip up to Seattle to go see them. So that's on this channel. You can see, and there's excerpts. They did a show with it was Suede and Manic Street Preachers touring together. And it was their first tour where they came to America in like over 20 years. So I had to be there, right?
I was like,
most of the audience was like people who were European, gay dudes and girls. That's Suede's. I did like befriend like this couple. The guy was Russian and the gal was I think Venezuelan. They were a couple, and they were like, "Oh, our baby is a year old, and it's home." And the guy was like, "Oh, I love Suede so much. I've loved them since the early '90s," and like he was excited to see them. It was sweet. It was sweet. I had fun, and then like we were in line together, and then the workers there, they saw I was in a wheelchair. They came over and like grabbed me, and they're like, "Okay, we're gonna go put you in the cripple section." And then like 25 minutes later, the couple finally got into the venue.
I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna say they grabbed you and then crowd surfed you.
If you guys want to hear a real band, it's
They
posted.
floated her all the way down there.
My album is posted in the chat.
Yes, Jamie.
Shout out to my dead best brother friend.
I see you have a playlist for it. I'll check
Shout
that
out
out.
to Ryan. We miss him.
On a serious note, have you guys decided yet if you're gonna adopt Tar Baby Yoda or not?
Where would you keep him?
He can join the show now. He's too late.
I
In the
mean,
barn.
I think if we adopt Joe, we'll probably have to go back to Idaho.
It depends. Like, I think he's a 12-year-old North Korean. Joe. If that's the case, I would consider it. But it's hard to tell.
So you're saying it depends on what he looks like? That's racist.
They would have oil checked here, there, crowd surf. I don't know. The crowd wasn't the kind for lifting someone up in crowd surf. You know, it's not that they were a little weak.
Greg, you know what's funny? What I wanted to name my band, and my friend who died, who's the lead singer, didn't like it, but me and Joel wanted to do it. But I wanted to name our band. This is funny. I wanted to name our band The Good Kind.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, that was my first choice.
The Good Cop?
The Good
Not
Kind.
a bad name. Literally, it's not a bad name.
I can't hear what you said. I didn't hear what you said. Good cop or good guy?
The Good Kind.
The good kind. Okay.
The good kind
Nice,
of
nice.
chocolate.
The Good Kind, yeah.
Let's
I thought that was a cool name. I really wish that's what we called our band.
Or the good people.
That would have been cool too.
Yeah.
But that's like advanced.
The good ones.
Yes, keep it going.
Oh, Ride, good one. You posted Ride. That's a deep dive.
Oh, that's so like this guy that I posted from this YouTube channel, he posts all these crazy like Gen X kind of albums, and he's from Pottstown, Pennsylvania, which is near where I grew up.
Wow.
So I really enjoy his music posts.
That's cool. Dan Pollock and the Pretensions music. I'll subscribe.
Yeah, so he'll like just post like random shit. I think I found him on like a Morrissey thing where I was on a Morrissey binge. And I like people that post, you know, at least he'll post like half of it. He'll post like one side and then the other side, and
Listen
it's
to
cool.
William.
It's like cool discoverable stuff that like you might not remember from that
Hey,
time
the
period.
idiot. Nice.
Yeah.
Squeeze. I love Squeeze.
See, you know, I think you would like this. So, and then I just have to have a shout out to Ween because, you
Oh,
know,
yeah, Ween.
Ween is from where
Ween?
I'm near Ween. WEEN. They're from
Good
Yeah,
stuff on the
we.
channel.
New
Hey, the
Hope.
Danny Warhols.
Yeah, right.
Hometown heroes.
Ween is from
Oh,
New
they
Hope.
got Ween in here too.
All right, I gotta go.
Oh, the Plum
Bye.
All right,
Bye.
Greg.
Thanks for joining,
Oh,
Greg.
I left. Anyway, I think you would like this channel.
Wired.
It's nice. It's like, oh yeah, Wired's on there. It's all this like Gen X stuff that, you know, I feel like we forgot about.
In here.
But
It's funny that you bring up Ween because we were talking about Pat earlier.
Oh
It's
yeah.
Pat, and they were in that movie. It's Pat. Do you remember that?
I don't actually remember them being in that,
Yeah, they were
but I remember the
he or
movie.
she or it ends up playing with him. And he's
Oh,
running
yeah.
around like yelling, "I played with the Ween," and it's freaking everybody out because they don't know what it's talking about.
Yeah, he was so
cheese.
drunk. But the one of them was all drunk all the time.
The bassist, maybe.
I think so. I can't remember. I can't keep them straight.
Hey,
but,
the Felice brothers. Oh my God. My friend was went on tour with them back in the day.
yeah, I think you would really like this channel. So this dude is from Pottstown,
I
Pennsylvania, which is
subscribed, yeah. Actually,
like
my
near where I
friend,
grew up.
my friend that went on tour with them, she was from Pennsylvania as well. I think that's the
Yeah,
Felice
it's a
brothers.
kooky state.
Yeah.
Where in Pennsylvania? Do you know?
I don't remember where
Is it
she's
Felice
from
also?
originally. She lived in, I think the last place she was living was Pennsylvania. Now she lives in LA.
Oh
she,
no.
She went out to LA. I think it's
can't
better
deal
for her
with
because
LA.
she had like a lot of physical pain, like back
Okay.
problems. So not having to deal with the winters has been a lot better for her physical health.
They do have great weather.
I know.
I just like all American cities. I wish people would wake up to these stupid liberal policies that are destroying their cities.
Oh, I love the Parade album by Prince and the Revolution.
See, I knew you'd love this.
Strange
Because
Ways
it's
to Become, my favorite Smiths album.
Pure weird Gen X stuff.
Oh, the Verlaines, dang. R.E.M.
Yeah.
The Cure, Faith. Oh, orange juice.
Anyway, yeah, like so Ween is from New Hope, Pennsylvania, and so that's like near where I grew up also. And now I'm just promoting things from the Northeast, but
I know.
Shout out to the Northeast.
Hey, I love that. That's another.
where are you in, Chris?
I'm in Rhode Island. Dogs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not too
That's
far.
cool.
Yeah.
I got a Navy friend up there right now.
Oh, nice.
He's like stuck there before they're gonna put him back on the ship.
Oh. Have you
Yeah.
ever drove by anyone and called them retarded?
No.
Yes.
Terry's
in my
like,
little,
yeah.
in my little device, I just go retard,
Oh, in your scooter you do it.
retard.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
I don't. I try to get along with people as best I can, especially because I'm very weak, and if they pulled me out of my chair, I'd be screwed. Well, I don't know. I've fallen out of my chair, got myself back up, but it sucks that I don't want to do it. And like, if I really pissed somebody off and they wanted to like hurt me, they could. So.
Just push you over.
Yeah, they could just easily just tip you over.
That'd be messed up.
It
I
would be messed
know.
up.
And then who would be the retard? Me.
Babe, I would let them take you.
I know, but what if you weren't there? Why they tried to get on the panel?
Where's
but
she at?
Who's the retard now?
I had to make it so that people have to. Not that it matters,
Show
because that
them your-
penis weirdo is gonna come in regardless. I go. All right, let me change.
Look
Although
at
you
the
know what,
settings.
to be honest, guys, I'm gonna want to shut it down. I've been going 4 hours. I need to
It's
get out of here.
true.
Yeah, it's getting late here too. I might.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, 9:24.
Yeah.
No.
My
You know
sleep
what?
is
For
sacred.
us.
This is like past my bedtime, man. I'm up real late on a
Are
school
you a
bus.
teacher or something? That's like
No.
my schedule. I'm like 8:30. I
no.
have to go to bed.
He's gotta moderate the chat.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
exactly. It's hard work. I got to get my rest.
Oh, what chat? I'm so out of touch.
Chris is where are you a mod? You're a mod at JLP.
The Bond Network, basically.
Yeah, Hate
okay.
and also Nix, right?
Yeah.
Are you a bond at Punchy TV yet, though?
No. And I'm actually kind of
Yeah.
happy about that.
Yeah, get a
I
little
wanted
break there.
to-
Make Michael from Canada do it.
Yeah, I'll let him.
Yeah, Michael from Canada has tried
Yeah,
telling
let
me not
Michael
to say
from
the B
Canada.
word. I was like, who
Yeah?
are you telling me not to say the B word?
Nice. Hey.
The V
man.
word?
The B
He's
word.
doing- He's
The
doing his
B?
thing.
He was
B
like
as in-
moderating me. I was like, who do you think you are?
B as in boy?
Michael from Canada.
Bitch?
It's
What?
funny because he's not in any other chat, I don't think. I never see him.
Well, sometimes he's in Hake's chat, but usually
he?
not.
Where's my damn sweatpants?
Where's your sweatpants, babe?
Jamie needs his sweatpants.
Well, your pajama pants? I know I saw your pajamas the other day.
Oh, that foot again.
Well, whatever. I know. I'm sorry.
Jeans on. This is great.
It's cute.
All not yous are retarded.
Facts, dude. Big facts.
All right. You know what, guys? I'm gonna
Oh, Terry's going.
You know, we love you.
I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna put on that Suede video
What?
that I pulled up a little while
Please
ago.
do James.
Why does
I'm not
Jamie
doing-
hate Suede,
Walking on
dude?
fire, walking on fire.
Stop.
I love that.
Does
Stop.
he need it to be aggro?
Damn it,
Jamie's just jealous
I want Sway. I want James.
that Suede is my favorite band.
Don't be jealous of the British. It's not going to do any good.
Yeah, Jamie. The only reason I wanted to marry a Libra was because all the guys in Suede are Libras.
A Libra,
And then
huh?
Shout out to the
when you
Libras.
told me your birthday, I was
Are
like,
you a Libra, Chris?
Yeah, I'm a Libra. If that
I'm
means
sorry.
marry a Libra, ladies.
No.
Yeah.
No, I will
You're
not.
like, no.
Then you got against Libras, man.
That's a green flag.
That's a 2 on the 2 sides. We're on the
Chris, when's your
fence.
birthday?
We're hovering that fence.
October 21st.
All right.
Oh.
Well,
You
that's okay.
finally
That's
told
kinda-
it. You
that's
finally
kinda
told it.
cool.
Oh, I never said that before.
No, you're
January
right.
21st here. Let's unite. 21st birthdays. Yeah.
Wait, what are you? What are you? DDD?
I'm 121.83.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh.
21, gang, gang.
1983.
Yeah.
You're older than me. Damn it.
I'm older than
Barely.
life.
It's okay, Jamie.
I'm sure I'm more damaged than you,
Gigi.
Well, it's not a competition.
but
Not a
It's
competition.
been fun, guys. I've been
Love
going
you
4
guys.
hours. Yeah.
True. Put a Suede song on. Yeah.
Yeah,
Play
let
us out.
let
Play
the-
us out with Suede.
All right.
okay.
This is them live in I think they went to San Francisco.
This is cool. I like their weird set.
Yeah, they were in
The wall is falling down on him.
Yeah. That's
And drummer's like, what?
Oh, hey, can I just say this? This song was written about the lead singer's aunt who was found dead in a car
Terrible.
in mysterious circumstances. So this song is actually written about her. It's pretty cool.
a whole tuning their instruments.
Still in the way.
I like how bad the what would I call it? Just like the VHS quality of this resolution.
Not high fidelity.
The resolution is not good.
Ask about the height.
There's something charming about the British, though, isn't there?
That was the interview. That's it.
People did have really sexy hair back then. Is that a Kodak disposable camera?
Yeah, it is.
Oh
One of those
my
cardboard
god. They were so good, you know, they still take great pictures. Okay, here we go.
Cool effect. Heyo.
Yeah, I think that makes sense for you, Terry.
Yeah, like that depressing, like, gay song.
Were they a U2 cover band or something?
No. No! Jamie's like being like, yeah. In the background, he's ticked. No! I
Got
like
him.
you two are like way more hard than that.
Wait, no,
It's
that's
not
not,
nailed
that's not the right vibe. You two.
No.
They're like angry and Irish.
Like Bowie and like I'm
They
trying
had some
not
songs
even
like that.
like yeah, it's more like that kind of like glam sort of
Gay.
yeah,
A little
effeminate.
gay. Just a little
Well,
gay.
their drummer's gay. The singer does not have a vagina. Yes, he does. He does not.
Then he would not be gay.
I like that he's hugging himself though in those like Levi 501s with like a white t-shirt.
Mhm.
A hot look.
It's a good look, huh?
Yeah, he looked good. I mean, he
Yeah.
still looks pretty good. He's still in great shape, and he's still like he gets really sweaty when he performs, so the shirt comes off eventually.
He is not in good shape.
Oh, all
He is
right.
in good shape.
Chris
All
nailed
right.
it. They're a U2 ripoff.
No!
The lead singer has a vagina.
No!
Game over.
No!
Jamie's just jealous. He's just a
Get
hater.
wrecked, Suede.
No!
Got him.
What?
Got him.
No,
Got
that's not
him.
true. That's not true.
Thank you, Chris.
Well, he would like
Got it, man.
Bless you, Chris.
no, he's in great shape. Brett Anderson's in great shape. I will
I'm
not
gonna
have
look it up. I need to. I
I will
need.
not have my favorite band besmirched. He
I
does
need to
not have
find
a
out.
vagina. He's
Babe,
got
babe,
a based wife and kids.
He's a vegan.
He is not a vegan. He was a vegetarian for a while.
He's a vegan.
This is why you don't tell people your favorite band.
Yeah, this is
No!
true. Chris is right. People will just judge you.
Yeah.
That's okay. They can.
tear you down.
I'm gonna always be on Team Suede. Let's see.
Suede.
Look, he's in good shape. Well, that's from 1994.
Oh, he's getting old, huh?
How are you gonna
They're
prove
old
it?
as fuck. Look, here we go. Look at him. Look at him. Both they're in good shape.
Is
Matt,
he on the right there?
yeah, look at him.
He's on the right in that collared shirt.
Yeah, my collar shirt. He's in
All right,
great.
okay. He looks
Great
good.
shape
He looks
for a
good.
75-year-old man.
He's in his 50s.
For a
Is he
75-year-old vegan
75-year-old?
that's
He's
gay.
not vegan.
For a 75-year-old
He's
man
not
who's
gay.
vegan who has a vagina. he's
No.
Yo, Jamie, don't hate just because you're another pretty man. You don't have to hate another.
See, I told Jamie he was a pretty man.
I'm
pretty
just
man. The other
teasing.
day he got pissed.
It's true though. He's like he's got that.
Not all.
He should be like in a '90s movie.
Damn.
All right. You know what, guys? I gotta shut it down. Jamie and I gotta go work this out.
Work it out, Jamie. Like, don't be afraid of other feminine men.
Oh, snap.
Oh, damn.
I just like meant it, like I'm being. It's just like you're a beautiful, pretty man.
Yeah, there are other beautiful, pretty men.
Embrace the beautiful, pretty man thing. Don't
Hey,
worry
lady
what
in
these
room.
people
He
talk
works,
about.
he
Pretty
works
bad.
with his hands.
You're like a house painter. Yeah, you got and you were a drummer, so you shouldn't
Thanks.
even worry about these things.
Okay, guys. I love you guys.
You
It's
gotta
good to
call
see you,
me.
Chris. It's good to see you, DDD.
Yeah.
Peace out. I love you guys.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad
Adios, guys.
you too.
Bye.
Rounds. Have a
Happy
good night.
Sunday.
Let me kick y'all out. I'm gonna remove you. I'm gonna remove you. I'm gonna go. Let's see. Kick. Let's see. Oh, she kicked herself. All right. Jamie's sweet as F. He sure is. Hey, you know what? We should put on something. Nah, I'll just go. We already played enough music. Didn't we? We played enough. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for being here. I'll see y'all around. Peace.